that's fighting for freedom. Because these courtrooms ain't gonna give you your rights until you invoke them. You know, this is my opinion, and this is what I think everyone should do. That's fighting for freedom. Because these courtrooms ain't gonna give you your rights until you invoke them the right way in these courtrooms. And you do it, same thing with these cops. When they pull you over and walk up, you say nothing, and you invoke this stuff. And then you shut up. I invoke the Declaration of Independence. I invoke the Constitution. I invoke the Supremacy Clause. When you're talking to cops. And when it comes to the judge, you invoke those three, and you invoke the jury nullification. They hate that. Texas hates due process. The 14th Amendment. Texas is the most totalitarian state, terroristic state there is in this country. Damn, New York and California was bad, but Texas is like, we're in competition. We're going to be worse. And I bet you $1 million Texas hates due process of law. But when you bring it up, they have to enforce it. Because they got camera in them courtrooms. Now, I'm a George Washington. I'm a freedom fighter, as George Washington was. That's my name now. Fighter, as George Washington. I'm George Washington. That's my opinion. Everybody who's fighting for freedom and liberty should claim to be George Washington. Throw away those state-sanctioned IDs and driver license. States created them. Government didn't. If you're a citizen of the United States government didn't say you have to have identification and or driver license. You're not a statesman. You're a countryman. A countryman is of a country, not of a nation, not of a state, not of anything else. A countryman. God, country, and guns. Or family and guns. That's what it was. God, country, family, and guns. That's what they was for. Not states. They didn't say states. They didn't say God, states. That's country. Our country. North America. The United States of America is the government. All the states united together to make up that plantation. The United States of North America, but it just says America. Confuse you. Let's leave this word out, put this word in, and rephrase it this way, and then the people will think it's true, and when we tell them this and that, because they don't know. They can't question. They'll just believe it. And we'll get to rule over them and have our reign over them. Because they're all stupid. Ignorant. But we got all the info. We got it in our hands. Away from them. All the truth. And anything else we burnt up, got rid of. So the people don't know the real truth of what's going on. I'm a George Washington. All you freedom fighters out there, George Washingtons, the forefathers. And I'm going to claim myself to be George Washington. It's my right as a free man. With no law that says I can't change my name at will. No law. Because they can't. Because I'm private. I'm separate from them. They can't claim me as something unless I say, yeah, I'm that too. I don't live in your jurisdiction. I live on land called North America. I don't live in your view of reality of a government and states and all this commercial crap. Because I'm supposed to be free. All that other is used to control you and me. Outside of the Constitution and our rights, our God-given, unalienable, inherent rights. Says it in, shouldn't say it in the Declaration of Independence.
Would someone shut that fucking bird up?
God-given inherent rights to self-govern, govern myself. No other man can govern over me, according to the Declaration of Independence. That's what we celebrate. And this one's a lot shorter. I made another one. It was a little long, 27 minutes. And it started having hiccups and stuff because now I had to turn my data off to make this one, or to redo it. So this one is shorter. You know, I was talking about, you know, they took your water, they took the trees, they took the plants of the land that was free that God gave us for us, and they uprooted and got rid of, you know, fruit trees and all that everywhere, so people can't, you know, homeless can't go up the trees and have something to eat for free. You gotta starve to death or get a job and go buy it. Make us money. We don't give a damn about you. We want our kingdom, money, and power. Theirs. It's not ours. This ain't our kingdom. We don't control it. We're just here, doing our little thing, and then listening to them and doing what they want, or we get in trouble by other men, humans, and women now. Used to be mostly men. Now they had to put women in because of the Civil Rights Act, to help destroy stuff even more. Women were prized. Well, this government don't prize them anymore. Here's a gun, here's a suit, and a gun, and some bombs and grenades, and go to war. You're not sacred anymore. We don't give a damn about you. That's why they created the equality BS. The feminism BS, to get women who are unintelligent in the truth and don't know how to think right and question.
Oh, the irony. Women who aren't good at thinking from this man. Goodness. Welcome, everyone, to another Sovereign Citizen Watch. I'm Hannah, your wonderful, wonderful host with the most. Today we're going to be taking a look at sovereign citizens. How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good week so far. Let's see what I missed in chat, if anything. Boop 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 boop. Did I miss nothing? All right, easy enough. Wait, was there one? Or is that just an animated thing? Cool beans! Welcome, everyone, to another stream! If you're on YouTube, do me a favor, hit the like button. I'd appreciate it. Hitting the thumbs up always helps. If you want to help support the stream, you can always do so on YouTube via memberships or super chats, and on Twitch, you can always use bits or subs. We're getting towards the end of the month, so if you want to help us get towards our sub goal, that'd be great. And, of course, we have our tip goal, getting new audio equipment. With all that stuff out of the way, let's jump in, because we have a whole bunch. I'm going to hold off on the Stickrod thing, because I want some more people to show up before that. Oh, this is brief. This is brief. I don't have much to say about this, but, you know, here's this. This is new.
Hello, and I welcome you all.
Did that Marcel rant have any substance, or was it a slur-filled tirade? Both! So we will be watching it at some point. It's just going to take me quite a while to edit. Not a good week. R.I.P. Dolly and Tim. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Ryan Cooper. Yeah, it's not a great week. Classic witch hat? Okay.
Sacred knights. You are God's chosen sacred knights.
Guys, we're his sacred knights. Like the wheeled warriors.
Sovereign empire welcomes you. Thank you for claiming your sacredness and welcome to being a Freedom Knight. We're going to change the world together. We're going to start off this initiation ritual by lighting 3 candles to symbolize God, you being the son or daughter under God, and the Holy Spirit within you.
If only there was another 3 things related to Christianity that you could use.
Whatever that means to you in whatever religion, just do not cause harm.
Harold Edelman says, I downloaded his whole Rumble a couple days ago, and I've been uploading Marcel content to your drive a bit at a time. Thank you! Honestly, I need to download all my streams at some point. Hey, La Pantera Pink 3000, how's it going?
Son, Holy Spirit.
But you said one of them was for you! What do you mean? You said one of them was for the Father, one was for your relationship, and one was the Holy Spirit. Where's the Son now?
And that's not under
This is new. He posted this 2 days ago.
any specific religion. This is just general sacredness. So we will have these burn as we talk about you now entering your knighthood. So we have a ceremony song we're going to play here. Let me go ahead and cue that up.
I'm going to skip the AI slop, don't worry. He said that you are the son or daughter? Oh, that's not typically Christian. All right, he's going for his own thing.
Sovereign freedom.
I'll give 1 sec so you can see him be all weird about it, but we will skip it. I don't care for it. He's posing. I'll even mute it. I'll mute it so you can just see he's posing. Imagine intense AI, like, I'm so badass music. That's what he's going for. And he's gonna pose with the cape because he wants to look cool. Puka the Duka, thanks for 69 months. Nice. Nice indeed. Alright, so he does that for a while. Let's get to the next part. There's not a lot of substance to this video.
So I want to take this time to really welcome.
Manic episode will be televised. Isn't the future stupid?
I want to take this time to really welcome you into your song.
Am I collecting all the slurs Marcel uses into an all-slur video? I can't imagine what reason I would ever have for an all-slur video. Just for the psychic damage. Just in case I ever need to genuinely go insane, I'll just play a supercut of every slur Marcel's ever said, and I'll just lose my mind.
Sovereignty and your freedom, your own honor, your God-given rights.
Yeah, remember like a week ago when he was like, I'm done with the internet, I'm retiring. Sorry he's so insecure and attacking you like he is. Don't feel bad for me. Like I didn't bring this on myself. Like I'm some victim. Oh, poor Hannah decided to cover a crazy person for 4 years. And the crazy person noticed. Obviously, that's my fault. Don't feel bad for me. Ever. Mr. Duck Sauce says, Marcel is now called Marcel Dracula, Sovsit Dracula, and or Sovacula, whatever I see him on the screen with a cape.
Loyalty. It's kind of cut off there a little bit. You're joining William Wallace. You're joining Troy. You're joining all of the great legends who have resisted tyranny through all of history.
That's the list.
You are God's chosen, you are God's blessed, and you will now go and master your own freedom and resist tyranny everywhere in the world.
Don't victim blame. I'm telling you, I'm not a victim. I'm not some innocent person that Marcel came up and said, like, fuck you, slur. I've been fucking with them for years. This is totally on me. I accept it. It's fine. It's part of my job. Unstable Deadbeat says, hi, Hannah and everyone. Hope you all have been having a good day and no one's been kicked out of a pancake house. Oh, Phoenix Leftist with a 245 stream streak. Thank you. Can I bump up the volume? I certainly can.
Welcome to your sovereignty. Welcome to your freedom. And welcome to being a sovereign empire freedom knight. God's chosen freedom knights. I'm so proud of you. And thank you for being my brother or my sister in this journey. We're going to go through some other songs. And what you're going to do, you're going to record yourself listening to this. You're going to record yourself lighting a candle. And that will be how you officially accept this and send it back in.
Shit, I should have
So
brought a
let me just go
candle.
to the next song that we have here for you guys. Just give me a moment.
Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get a candle. This has to be official. Janerdy, thanks for 34 months, says I'm suddenly imagining somewhere God is going. I don't know this man. I've never met him. Can I get a lawyer? Also totally unrelated. R.I.P. Tim Curry. Yeah. Sad. Anyway, candle. Candle time. Hold on. I need a flat surface for the candle. Look at my cute little ghost candle. It's a cute ghost candle, and I'm using it for this. Come on. That's why I need a fucking Zippo. This is bullshit. There we go. No, light. Oh no! Switch sucks! God damn it. Hold on, I gotta turn this fan off. It keeps blowing out my ceremonial candle. Whoa, Steve with a Q, thank you so much for a 20! Wow, 20 subs! Thank you so much! Wow, thank you. Appreciate you, Steve with a Q. Continuing. Oh, it's so loud! I gotta get my candle lit, goddammit. My wick burned off, basically. Come on! Spooky ghost. There we go. Holy shit. Nemesaur, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Much appreciated. Sergeant Sharp with a 2-pound super chat says, is he not in Gaul yet? That's disappointing. And Orion Cooper says, you candle wants nothing to do with Marcel. True. Rules are commanding the Peacemaker Society United. Please stop. I'm begging you to please stop.
Thank you for picking up your sacred duty to honor God and freedom within yourself, to be freedom's light in the world, and to avenge.
Oh, by the way, we are on a hype train. If you want to help out the train, you can always use bits or subs. Thank you.
Honor all who have died and suffered in the name of the legal slavery system. We're going to listen to the next song called Avenge Us. You are here to be living
How many
vengeance
songs?
through lawful, peaceful rights to correct what is wrong and broken in the world. This is to all who have fallen in the past that you honor by becoming a sacred knight today. Thank you for pledging. We accept you as a pledge into your sacred night.
Has Marcel ever appeared in chat to troll Hannah? He leaves comments sometimes, but never in chat.
Okay, so within that, I hope you're enjoying your initiation ceremony. It's
beautiful. I've skipped all the terrible AI music. Sweet Lily Love, thanks for 100 bits.
You are God's sacred chosen knights. Your society and your knighthood will protect your soul in your own name.
I'm gonna start Cheese Lover Society. We're Cheese Lover Society.
Nation, which is your body. You are the final and last line of defense against satanic Freemasons, against the satanic legal system, against everything demonic that is attacking everything good. Whatever religion you are under does not matter. We call God infinite intelligence and intelligent design through everything. Each religion is a community's own way of expressing the truth, which is God, the divinity of God. That's it. You are sovereign, you are sacred, you are a nation unto yourself, your body is your temple, and your soul is your sovereignty in your body. So let's go ahead and go on to the next song here.
Holy shit, Dillis Filler, thanks for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. Everyone's being so generous about subs today. Thank you.
There.
Oh, more AI slop.
You are God's sacred.
I just want to get till when he knights us. Guys, we're all going to be knights. We're all going to be knights. It's going to be so good.
So here is the sacred acceptance from you. So you will record yourself watching this video, and this is all you have to say. Put your hand over your heart, light your freedom candle, have a candle with you, light it as you put your hand over your heart, and just simply say, I humbly accept my honor and duty.
I humbly accept my honor and duty as God's child, as a daughter of God, to protect God's law within me, as well as in the world. I will cause no harm to life, liberty, property, or rights. I will cause no harm and no fraud in contract. I'll honor my sacred duty. I'll accept yes. I am God's chosen sacred knight. I am the hope of the future.
You need to found your society. Get it open. If you're not sure how, get a hold of us. You're a knight. We will help you. We are a brotherhood and a sisterhood that has your back for life. I'm not always polite. There might be times if you mess up or you do something bad, I chew your ass out, but it's out of love.
Please don't touch my ass.
We are on the same side. I am your brother until the end of day.
You're way ahead of him on founding a society? Yeah, I have people who like to hear me talk and don't hate me after 2 months. Takes at least a year to hate me. Dodgermutt with 40 bits says, did you see that scientists found 14 fossilized shark teeth belonging to 5 extinct sharks dating back to the Cretaceous period in the western Egyptian desert? No, how would I have come across that information? That is cool. But no, I did not come across that information.
Days and in heaven after that. On earth as it is in heaven. This is what we're doing and bringing.
Let's go.
So if you just accepted, please either stand or kneel, whatever you're more comfortable with.
Don't say the joke. Don't say the joke. I'm more comfortable kneeling in pretty much every context. Fuck!
I'm using my judge's gavel because I don't have a sword because we're peaceful. With all of the power I have as a sovereign, under Peacemaker Society sovereign law, I knight thee.
We're knights!
You are now empowered as a sacred knight. As soon as your society is founded and you have your Child of God certificate, you are a sacred knight right now. Get your paperwork done.
We're like the sacred knights of Tir Nanog. Stone Corbell, thanks for gifting a sub.
Your own society. You are a member of our society as an honorary, voluntary, independent.
Are you now a Sobsit vampire? Since it's over video, you're more of a dampier. Google it.
Contractor. So you're liable for yourself, we're liable for ourselves. But you are future's hope.
I thought you said limited liability was for cowards. You're limiting your liability. Are you a coward?
Officially, you are now accepted. You are now God's sacred freedom knight.
Thanks, Marcel.
With independent association to Sovereign Empire and Peacemaker Society in our results. Here is your song. Welcome, God's sacred freedom knight.
All right. Since we're all Freedom Knights now, I hereby call a vote of the Freedom Knights. I believe we are the majority now, since I have far more viewers than Marcel. I call this meeting of the Sovereign Sacred Freedom Knights. Okay, would anyone like to read the minutes from the last meeting? Harold Elbelman, last meeting, go. Okay, I don't have time in the bit for you to actually respond or maybe improv something, so we're going to move on from that. I hereby motion, since we are now the majority in Peacemaker Society, I would say we take a vote to kick out Marcel. Do I have yays in chat to kick out Marcel from Peacemaker Society and the Sovereign Knights or whatever? Dodger Mutt says, nee. Aye. Yes, yay, seconded, yay. I second, yay, 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 yay. Seconded, yay, 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 yay. All right, the yays have it. Marcel, you are banned from Peacemaker Society as per the directive of the Freedom Knights. Was that bit worth it? Probably not. Anyway, so Marcel's doing that. Moving on. Thank you for the hype trade, everyone. I love democracy. All right, so, what's next? Oh, yeah, this isn't great. This isn't great. Let's check this one out. Winnipeg is ours now. Well, Marcel didn't have Winnipeg, so we can't take that from him. Maybe his weed, though.
Good morning.
What's up?
Pablo Engel with Stud PD. Stop before your tent. Your tent is pretty dark, and your windshield is tinted.
On your tent.
All right, so this is a traffic stop for tint. Their windows are too dark. In states, usually there is, not every state, I don't think. I don't know for sure, though. Definitely check your local and state laws. There are rules regarding how dark you can tint your windows. So this isn't that big of a deal. Maybe would have been a ticket, maybe would have been a warning. But it's going to turn into more, because you just got to listen to the guru instead of following orders. Your bits before the video, sure. Oh, Mr. Duck Sauce with a link. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Anyway, I'm not going to say that show's great, but it is pretty entertaining for what it is. Here's the Blu-ray. This is what it looks like. It's from Discotheque Entertainment. You can find it where Blu-rays are sold. All right, where was that? There we go.
Okay. So get your leg, come on.
Yeah, I see your license, please. Where are you heading today?
What does it matter?
Any guns in the vehicle for my safety? For my safety?
I answer no question.
If you're not gonna answer, it's fine, but I would like you to step out of the vehicle after you give me your license, okay?
Yeah, probably not good to not answer the question, are there any guns in the vehicle?
For what? How you supervisor?
Okay.
Am I being detained? I'm not gonna play this game with y'all.
Okay. I'll see if you have any weapon in the vehicle.
Blu-ray is against your religion. Your religion is an abomination, and you heretics will be burned from the from the face of the earth.
For my safety.
That don't have no.
Dodger Mutt says, fun, not really a fact, but probably is a fact. Window tint limits exist because cops need to see if the driver is black before they decide to pull them over. Oh.
That don't have nothing to do with the traffic stop.
We need to do a stream where I just do bad cops.
If you stop me for a chase, you don't have to see if there's a weapon in the car. What are you talking about?
You have a
Yeah, okay, listening to some Sopsit guru on the phone. Not gonna go well.
license? Okay.
Yeah, what is he talking about? You stopped me for a traffic ticket. That don't got nothing to do with searching a car. Get his supervisor down there. He is violating your rights.
Supervisor.
That's my wife. Yeah.
Did you need 33?
What is he talking about? To my son, do you want to check the car for
How many acorn attack cops? At least the one.
weapons? They don't got nothing to do with nothing. Yeah.
Is the guy yelling over the phone? Yes.
Get his supervisor down there. Figure out why he want to search your car. Yeah.
He wants you out of the vehicle because you didn't answer a direct question as to whether or not you had weapons in the vehicle. So for his safety, because he is afraid you do have a weapon because you're acting kind of weird about it and not answering the question, he's asking you to get out of the vehicle, so if there is a weapon, you do not have access to it.
Yeah.
Sure.
You can't do that. You just can't search a bitch shit because you want to.
Folks here for you.
Because we're talking about.
Before you start digging where I can see, do you have any guns in the vehicle? Again, I'm asking you.
No, you don't have to answer no question.
Do me a favor.
Ah,
Do me a favor for now. Just keep your hands on the steering wheel for me. Just keep your hands on the steering wheel for me for a second, real quick.
If you scared, you don't need to be an officer.
Can you keep your hands on the steering wheel for me? Thank you. Go ahead and hold that window down. Hold this window down.
You said you might have a steering wheel?
Sure, 2192. Can you 56 meter?
Yeah.
Do you have your license?
He got going
No, I
on.
ain't got it on me.
You have it on you? You say you have it
I
on you?
said no, I don't have it on me.
Oh, you don't have it on you. Okay. But you do have one. It's valid.
I don't know if it's valid or not. I don't know. You can put it. You going on it.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll check.
Yeah,
I'll check on it. Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck is he doing? He violating your rights.
Do you
And his
have?
qualified immunity is at jeopardy. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, you don't know? If you can hear me, sir, your qualified immunity is at jeopardy if you violate.
Can you follow the vehicle for my safety?
yes, he's aware of that.
Safety, man?
He's not doing anything that's against our constitutional rights right now.
So I just
Dodger Mutt says, "Cop, where are you headed? Driver, you didn't get the memo? Cop, no. Driver, then it must be none of your effing business."
okay. What's somebody to pick up? I'm not somebody in the vehicle. Call your
For what?
supervisor.
Exactly. For a traffic stop? You pulling me out of the car?
Can
Are
you step out
being
the vehicle and
attacked
head out
all
over
the
here?
time?
Yeah, I asked you
Are you
for
being
my
attacked?
safety if you have any
Where's the
guns in the
supervisor?
vehicle.
Where's the supervisor?
He's on his way.
Well, when he come, ask about the car.
But for my safety, for right now,
Because it's
I'm
not your
asking
first
you.
time pulling me. This isn't your
You
first
step out
time.
the
This isn't
vehicle.
your first time pulling
Okay?
me.
For my
He doesn't necessarily remember you, though, and it doesn't really change the situation.
My
And when he
safety.
come, I'm making a complaint that it's not your first time pulling me.
Okay.
I'm tired of you pulling me. It's not your first
This
time.
is the first time I stop you for
No,
this,
it's not
okay?
your first time stopping me.
This is my first
This is
time.
not your first time stopping me.
Can you
So
step
call-
out the vehicle?
call your-
Why is he on the phone acting like he's in the car? It's not uncommon for sovereign citizen gurus or family members to call and like try and talk someone through a traffic stop when they are also sovereign citizens. It's usually pretty comical. It always ends badly, of course, but it's interesting trying to see someone try to take control of a traffic stop via phone.
supervisor.
He's on his way.
Cameron's even done that before, remember? Someone was getting pulled over and they called Cameron and Cameron was talking to the officer and the officer hung up on him.
Okay.
Okay, so when he come, my windows down and my hands
Okay.
on the steering wheel.
For
What
my
you told me to
safety,
do?
I'm asking you to step out the vehicle.
Can I deal with, let me deal with him because I ain't got time to talk to you because you sound ignorant because you put me for some shit you want me to sit on my car for what?
Okay. I'm asking you to stop at the vehicle.
For what?
I asked you if you have any weapon in the vehicle, and you refuse to answer.
You stopping me for a tip? You want about a weapon?
Okay, for my safety, I asked you if you have any weapon in the vehicle.
Call your supervisor.
Okay. Again, I'm gonna
Oh, also, this is random. Have you guys seen the Grand Theft Auto leaks?
ask you, do you have any
Call
weapon in
your
the vehicle?
supervisor.
I remember when hot coffee was controversial, and that was a fucking mod. That's so funny.
You don't have to answer
Now we got full-ass NPCs hanging dong. The future's great.
that question. That's all right.
Can you unlock the vehicle? Unlock the car door.
Keep my hands on the steering wheel.
Unlock the car door right now, okay? Unlock the vehicle. Stop the vehicle.
You want that game to suck ass so badly? It's not gonna. It's gonna make billions and billions of dollars and be the most profitable media thing ever.
So is it? Turn around, put your hand in your back.
He putting me in handcuffs, baby.
You under arrest for resisting.
He putting me in handcuffs. This is your first time pulling me. He's crazy. Hey!
200.
Do you have any drugs in your weapon on
What
you?
if I had drugs? I just need a doctor's
Let's
appointment.
go in the back of my vehicle, please.
No.
The Ballad of Gay Tony for GTA 4 was the first full frontal male in video games. What about Custer's Revenge? Custer's Revenge exists, so that's objectively untrue. Dodger Mutt with 40 bits says, true story, the first ticket I ever got, the cop asked me what the hurry was, and my friend in the back seat said, trying to get to your mom's house before the line gets too long. I was not amused at the time. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's in profile, so it doesn't count? Oh, no. You still see that little Atari dick. Also, Custer's Revenge is fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. Leisure Shoot Larry for the PS2 had dong.
Can I get a record
Yeah, there's gotta be dongs all over.
application, please?
Rockstar's really gone downhill. I hate their business practices, and I hate the shark cards and stuff for online, but I really liked Red Dead Redemption 2.
She requested the supervisor. I rolled the window down. Can you do a tow sheet for me and search the vehicle? Yes, please. She's on the other side. I stopped her for the tent and I asked if she has any gun in the vehicle, any weapon. She refused to answer. And somebody on the phone was...
They aren't giving you LA Noir too. I agree. I really loved LA Noir. I know it gets memed on to this day. It's part of the internet vocabulary. Press X to doubt. I liked that game. I think there should be more detective games. I love detective games.
And I heard saying I was violating her rights. I don't have a right to ask her if she has any weapon in the vehicle. And she refused to exit the vehicle for my safety. Okay. Now she's under arrest for resisting. She went to jail. The vehicle's going to get towed. Okay. But she requested the supervisor. She's on the other side. Can you want the hour, please?
I'm trying to make the 6%.
6%? Yeah. Check the back too, please.
Yeah. Here, 20, hold us up. 51,
I played Sinking City or Obra Dinn, good detective games. No, I'll check them out though.
Yeah.
I've still not played Disco Elysium, by the way. I might play that on stream. I don't know.
Are you able to check the tent, the visibility in the front or not?
No, I don't have that.
You don't have that?
No.
But it's all tinted anyway.
Yeah.
So.
There's 3% on the rear. I have it.
3 on the rear, what's the front?
6.
6 on the front?
Yeah, 3 on the rear.
This
Are both 3.
the other side is 6
Yeah, passenger side is 5.
and passenger is 5 and back is 3.
Yeah, both of them are 3.
3.
Stream the shit-ass PS2 X-Files game someday. I didn't know there was a PS2 X-Files game. You know what I've been watching recently, too, as a nostalgia thing? X-Play. Remember G4 and Tech TV? From the beginning, I've been watching X-Play. I think I'm in 2003 right now. Holy shit, that show was aggressively early 2000s. Wow. It has not aged well in some ways. All right. We'll move on to the next one. I don't think much else happens in the rest of this. She just gets arrested. All right. It's probably time to get into the Dick Stickrod issue. Why does he like this? Why is he like this? Okay, let me find it, and then I will explain to you why we're looking at Dick Stickrod again. Where does video go? That's the wrong one. Ah, there it is. Okay. So Dick Stickrod. We've covered him in his previous hearings and everything. Dick Stickrod is accused of being negligent towards his children. They had to go to the hospital. They were on the verge of death. So he's facing 10 to 30 years for that. And he made an interesting choice. You might remember that he tried to do a bunch of motions and sovereign citizen things. He asked to be compensated for being his own attorney, which was, of course, denied. And then the day of trial came. That was the 18th. Here's the thing about a trial that you might not know. When a trial starts and you show up for the trial and you're the defendant, you shouldn't try to sneak out of the courthouse while they're getting the jury into the courtroom. Yeah, I think that's the end of the thought. Don't run away from your court date while you're at the court and literally leave. That's what he did. It was his court date, and they were getting the jury in, and while they were doing that, he ran away. So, let's see the consequences of that. Didn't his lawyer tell him that? Ah, he's his own lawyer. Oh, good. Carpcosian says, Brandon Joe Williams, I got another letter from the California bar. They said their initial investigation has concluded, and they will be forwarding things to the regular investigators. So there's movement there. Hell yes, yes, yes.
CR 167, Richard Stickrod appears in custody, representing himself. We have...
He was not in custody at the time. He is now, for obvious reasons.
Miss Velasquez here for the people. We're set for an appearance on an arrest warrant due to Mr. Stickrod leaving the courthouse last week when we were getting the jury up to the courtroom to begin his trial.
Objection. But I would also like to state something.
Okay, hang on.
Am I going to do any more streams where you watch reality TV like those people acting like it's the 70s? It has been a while. That would be fun. I'll try and find something in the next... probably sometime during... September, maybe? Yeah, during September, we might do a reality show.
And 1 second to that. Let me just ask Mr. Stickrod, are you still wishing to represent yourself? We've already gone over that, but I do just want to make sure. Is that your decision?
I believe so.
By the way, this is on Sovereign Citizen Encounters channel. Sorry, almost forgot to credit.
Okay.
Need us, call us, please. If you need us, call us, okay? We can come on your case.
Can I talk to somebody? I haven't been able to talk to no counsel or nothing.
Well,
and what I've read is you're supposed to be my counsel when counsel isn't afforded to me.
I am absolutely cannot be your
That's what
counsel.
the Constitution states.
It does not say that, sir, and I cannot be an attorney.
And if I have my
for you.
paperwork, I can guarantee it. I can.
He thinks the judge has to be his attorney?
I can read you the section, the article, and everything.
I promise there's no law that says the judge has to be your attorney. Quite the opposite. They cannot be your attorney. They're the judge. I don't even know if that's written down as a rule specifically because it's so obvious. Like, the judge has to be impartial. They literally can't be impartial if they're one of the sides.
Okay.
Just like I'm considered we the people of the state of Colorado, and I would motion
Are you the individual we the people?
to dismiss it also.
I didn't vote for him.
Okay.
Okay.
And I have the proof of that also.
Okay, Mr. Stickrod,
Robbie, have you considered flat earthers exist? It's a pretty close race, though. Pretty close.
do need to reset your trial. Okay. And then, so let's get that date set. And then I know you said you wanted to make a statement. So,
I wanted to apologize for the way I acted that day. When you got up and left, I thought from everything that was a
Oh my god, did he think she was abandoning ship? I haven't seen that sovereign citizen argument in years.
Hail Mary, because you're saying 10 to 32 mandatory, and
It was a Hail Mary! It's not a Hail Mary to just run away from your trial.
nobody's given me any
Probably time, by the way. Can we get a Ferretta hearing? I'm questioning his competency. Like, I know he left the courthouse, guys. Like, I don't know. That's breaching a level where I'm like, ooh, that's very irrational to the point that I'm concerned.
offers for anything. And
either way, he definitely should not ever get these kids back. He's clearly just a ridiculous person that cannot take care of little humans developing.
I don't see that as a viable remedy for my kids and my wife, and to lose my house, to lose my family, to lose my everything. And my mom, she's taking care of my son right now.
Which is probably where they should stay, because you aren't capable of taking care of them. I understand that you feel that it's very unfair, that you probably are going to go away for a decade up to 3 decades, but you are in charge of human lives, your children, and they have a right to be taken care of and not mistreated to the edge of death. So there's punishments for that in society, and this is what happens. I really don't know what else to say to him, you know?
And my grandma, she's got dementia, and she's in palliative care. And I'm trying to get the fast track to help them out. So if there's like probation or something that I could do, or like
There's no, that is not an option here. You don't go from 10 years minimum to probation. You'd have to have the greatest lawyer in history. Oh my.
Deferred sentence, and I can show you that I'll be the greatest, whatever Star Spangled Banner, whoever you need me to be.
Whatever Star Spangled Banner.
And so when you say 10 to 32 years mandatory for something that I passed every health and wellness check, all 8 of them.
Okay, hang on.
That's worse. You get that's worse, right? Like the fact that they found you well and competent means that you are competent, yet you almost let your kid die? Kids, plural, I think.
Mr. Stickrod, I'm interrupting you simply because you have the right to remain silent, sir. We've already gone over this. Everything you're saying is being recorded. I can't give you a deal. That's not something I have the authority to do. You can try to negotiate with the prosecution, but you can't do that right now in the courtroom. That's something that happens offline.
They won't even talk to me.
I'm sorry, we can't have little ones in the courtroom. We do have court care downstairs. So
that answers our question about last week.
You can,
someone I think last week or the week before asked about kids in the courtroom. There you go. It's nice that they have care for the kids at the court. That was satisfying to say. So was that.
Use that, but we can't have children in the courtroom. Okay? Thank you.
Can the prosecutor even talk to me? Because they haven't even said anything to me.
I guess.
I mean, they might not want to give you an offer. They probably don't, especially now that you ran away. Like, maybe if before the trial you had been like, hey, do you guys have any kind of offer on the table? I'd love to, like, talk with you guys and maybe work out something. But then you got to trial and you ran away. It's past that. It's past that. Terradona with 100 bits says, sir, everything you said that is happening is due to a shit ton of completely stupid decisions you made. Yeah.
It's not good.
Willing to have a conversation with you or not, but they can. I don't know if they're willing to have a conversation with you or not, but
just for the record, Your Honor, when he became a pro se, I provided him my card and I told him if there was any plea negotiations he wanted to discuss, that he could use that card, obviously, to email me or call me. And Mr. Stickrod did not use that opportunity.
I no longer have that card.
It's not about right now. It's like he doesn't understand that you can do something and then you did that thing, and that thing was wrong, and then there are consequences for that action. You don't get to go back in time and undo it. You can apologize, you can feel bad about it, you can recognize that you shouldn't have done that, and use that information to be a better person in the future. But that doesn't absolve you of what you've done. That's not how this works. Everything isn't some post hoc negotiation where when you get caught, you try and like, okay, sure, I tried to get away with it, but I'm sorry about it because I got caught, so you have to work with me. No, that's not how this works. It's clear you are acting in bad faith, and every time you do, you expect people to come meet you halfway. No, you are behaving inappropriately. Other people don't have to bend to that because you find it convenient.
I figured somebody would call me.
All right.
Nobody called me or emailed me.
So first things first, we do need to reset your trial and then we can talk further. But the court did find a waiver of speedy trial due to Mr. Stickrod leaving the courtroom and the courthouse. So the new speedy date is February 24th, and we'll get the trial
Sorry, didn't mean to hit that button.
scheduled. Let me see here. August. We're gonna have to do.
Can I post bond or can I?
No, are you kidding? Can I post bond? Sir, you fled from the court during your trial. I can't think of, like, a bigger example of a flight risk. No, 0 chance. You're sitting in jail. Are you crazy?
Be released back onto my original bond?
No.
Hang on let me get this date set before we get anything else going, okay? So I think we're gonna have to do November 3rd at 8:30. And then a pretrial conference will be October 26th at 10.
Oh my god, he just extended this too. He could have at least had the trial over with. Now he's gotta spend more time in jail.
So November 3rd at 8:30 for trial, October 26th at 10. Mr. Tiplitz, could I impose on you to write those dates down for Mr. Stickrod?
I sure can.
Thank you. Okay, so Mr. Stickrod, let's talk about this. Miss Velasquez, any answer you give is fine, but just for his clarification, are negotiations over at this point or not something you'd be willing to do? Again, just for Mr. Stickrod's information.
I'd be willing to negotiate, Your Honor. Obviously, that.
Really? After all of this? I assume they know he's going to be a pain at trial.
That just entails
Dilla Spiller, thanks for gifting a sub.
A reasonable conversation. If that goes beyond that, then I may reconsider.
Okay. And
Oh yeah, that's not going to go any, like, I guess I could appreciate her trying to do that, but he's not going to be reasonable at all. He's 100% going to ask for a diverted sentence. Or, what's the word? Blanking. No, diverted, right? No. Another D word? He just said it.
Have a card that he can contact
Deferred.
you.
Yes, Your Honor, I can
Deferred sentence.
provide him.
Okay, so Mr. Stickrod, she's going to give you her business card. You can contact her at that if you
Readiness.
Thank you.
Call me
If-
if you need a lawyer.
Thank you.
if you want to have a negotiation conference or conversation with her. As she mentioned, it's got to be strictly limited to that.
Do you have any Do you have any negotiations right now?
We can't do
Right now, in court. Sir, get a lawyer.
that right now in the courtroom, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not obligated to reach a plea. She's not obligated to continue negotiations if she doesn't think they're fruitful. So that's something that happens between the two of you outside of the courtroom. We have your trial scheduled, and right now you're indicating that you want to represent yourself. Okay, so you brought up bond. Are you asking the court to set a bond?
If they give this guy bond, I don't even know anymore. If they give this guy bond.
I was already out on bond. I was wondering if I could just continue.
Boy, I wonder if something changed in circumstances. Why aren't you on bond anymore? The world may never know.
Continue with that bond. You already know I'm not going to run or anything.
What? No! We all assume you're going to, you psycho bitch! What? You know I'm not gonna run, right? I don't know that. You ran recently. That's why you're in orange right now. It's not a flattering color on you. You look like a bald carrot.
I don't run from anything.
Okay.
I will always be here.
He'll always be there if she keeps him in custody.
Okay. I mean, you literally
Good. Sovereign Citizen Encounters. Good channel.
ran. You left the court.
Well, you left the courtroom first, and so I was just acting on that from what I saw. And when you hit...
No way! He totally thought it was the abandoned ship thing. So sovereign citizens have this weird piece of their mythos where they think that if the judge leaves the courtroom for some reason, then you can leave and the case is dismissed. It's like the sovereign citizen version of if the teacher doesn't show up in 15 minutes, we all get to leave. Equally untrue, by the way. Some teachers might let you do that, but that's not like a general rule.
Hit me with 10 to 32. I'm trying all Hail Marys I can, you already know, to try to beat the case.
Okay, so
But
I left the courtroom to go back to my office to wait for the jury. You left the courthouse. Where you thought what I left the whole courthouse?
So I walked around for an hour with your security that was here. And I went down to the clerk's office, got paperwork filed. I got paperwork printed out for me and all that. I was waiting with security because if they wanted me to come back, then I would have. But I was there for like 45 minutes walking around with security.
What?
Okay. Let me add, so I can't reinstate your bond without consent from your surety, which I don't have in your file, but assuming you were able to get that, Ms. Velasquez, what are your thoughts on reinstating bond?
Your Honor, I have an objection to reinstating bond. I do believe he's entitled to bond at this point. My request would be that the court at least double the bond that's currently set, which I...
Do not let this man out on bond! Are you joking? Do not do this! I'm begging you.
I believe was at 10,000. So my request would be 20,000, potentially cash only.
I'll definitely take it seriously this time.
Given the fact that we were just...
Should I have a say as a commentator, YouTuber, parasite piece of shit? Please don't.
Waiting on a jury and Mr. Stickrod left the courthouse.
Okay, sir, what would you like to say, if anything, on that bond?
I didn't run. I just thought I did what
I didn't run. I just left before my trial.
I was supposed to do was to, because you never explained on your way out. You just kind of said, I think, off record and walked away. And from everything that I've seen, that would be considered an abandoned ship.
He said it. He said the words. He said the words. He thinks it's all maritime law. Okay.
But I'm guessing that's not a real term. That was just a Hail Mary I was throwing. But
You could have asked. Why didn't you be like, hey, security that's following me around, you ever heard of this abandoned ship thing? And they'd go, no, don't do that. That's crazy. Could have saved you time.
I waited around for about 30 to 45 minutes walking around with the security officers that you had posted at the back doors when I was here.
And you didn't come back up to the courtroom?
when I went down to the clerk's office and I was
Hannah knows these people so well. That one's easy because there's a pretty famous sovereign citizen video from, I think, the UK, maybe Canada, where there's a sovereign citizen, freeman in the land type, and they're filming in the courtroom, and the magistrate leaves for a second or something, and they effectively say the same thing. They say, the judge has abandoned ship, and therefore I take control and declare this case dismissed with prejudice, and they walk out of the courtroom, and that's the end of the video. Of course, that didn't work, but that's the video that sovereign citizens see, so they think it worked. Kate of Gaia, a rare trans sov sit. Oh no! Okay, I'll look her up.
I was waiting for if anybody was saying anything over the radio, and the guy was like, "Well, I think you're free to go because there's nobody saying anything there's no radio chatter." Which normally, if somebody would run out of the courtroom, there'd probably be radio chatter about it.
Okay.
So I
what-
waited. I promise you, I waited. You can look at the security footage.
What do you mean when you say it was a Hail Mary? What was a Hail Mary?
Well, I saw that when a
This person
judge
hasn't
left the
posted in 13 years, though. Kate of Gaia? Unless it's a different person.
courtroom that it's considered abandoned ship without an explanation.
Where did you see that?
It was on YouTube, I think, at the time. Because I just study everything I can get my hands on because I have nothing better to do but study law. And
oh, wait, this is the same person on a different channel from 5 years ago. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is the video. Yep, that's the person who posted it.
Then when I was looking it up,
To be clear, I think the filming wasn't allowed. Like, they were filming against the rules in that video. It wasn't, like, legal where they were.
it was canon law. Is it canon law?
Canon law is the law of the Catholic Church. That has nothing to do with any of this.
Okay.
Or I read American jurisprudence, and it was canon law. I think it was under canon law that if the
Oh, no, you're talking about... Okay, never mind.
judge leaves without explanation, that it's considered abandoning ship,
No.
and that me as a living man, since they're considered an entity, I'm the only one that could take helm of the ship.
Wait, he was crying before, and now he
The helm of the ship.
went back to the script.
That flag.
Okay. We're not on a ship.
Oh, it's considered a dry dock because
Okay.
there's a yellow fringe around that flag.
Okay. We're not
We did it.
on a ship.
Maritime.
And we don't apply maritime law in this courtroom.
So it's common law because there's only
Ah.
two jurisdictions that can be applied to the case.
We've had this conversation before and I'm not going to argue with you about it.
Sir, you're in a state court. This doesn't have to do with federal jurisdictions.
Explained what type of law applies. And
This is state statutory criminal law.
3, Section 1 of the
I'm
Constitution is
not
very
sure
clear.
if it's not sinking in or if you're just not willing to accept
Well,
it.
no,
But,
Sinking like a ship.
Article 3, Section 1 of the Constitution is very clear.
sir, I have a
That's the
courtroom
law.
full of people and
Have you read the part where it says that states are sovereign and they can also do their own thing, including having their own constitutions, legislatures, courts that follow their own procedures, laws, and rules as long as they don't conflict with anything in the federal government that tells them they can't do it?
I'd like to finish up with your case. So I am going to set bond in the amount of $20,000 cash only. The reason for that is
Oh, good shit. At least it's cash. So he can't get I don't think he can get a bail bond, so he actually needs to get 10% of that.
that last week we were set for Mr. Stickrod's trial.
You think this guy has $2,000 laying around?
And
I'm gonna guess no, since he was asking for compensation for being pro se. I'm assuming he's very broke.
the court had reset a different case because Mr. Stickrod's trial was going. We had 65 jurors or so on the way up to the courthouse. Mr. Stickrod left the courtroom and then ultimately left the courthouse. I don't find credible his argument today that I somehow made it okay for him to leave because I abandoned ship by going back to my office in the back hall to wait for our jurors, which I made clear that that was what we were doing. I explained what would.
No, you didn't
happen
explain
when the
anything. You
jurors
just left.
came up to the courtroom, that we would engage in voir dire and select a jury.
So
and start
objection.
the trial. And so that will be the court's
Overruled.
order
That's
regarding bond. We do have the trial rescheduled, and we will see you
I would
at the
also like
next
to
court
appeal
date.
to a federal court for this.
Thank
or-
you.
Good luck.
Appellate court to look at this.
Thank you.
Once the sovereign.
Sheesh, that fucking guy. So we'll see him again, I'm sure. I'm sure he's gonna have more issues along the way, because he just doesn't seem to be getting it even a little bit. Oh, this one's out there. I don't know if this lady's a sovereign citizen, but I don't know when else I'm gonna watch this. So here's a few TikToks of her desperately trying to get into a courthouse.
Give me my husband.
How can I help you?
Borrow. Give me my husband.
Who's your husband? I don't know who you are.
Alan Christopher Smith.
Okay, who's that?
You work for the Freemasons. I'm out on bond, JCB bond.
I need you to stop knocking on doors and screaming, ma'am. And
You
I'm
took
dead.
Internal Affairs. You took my money.
You can contact Internal Affairs. Yes.
I
ma'am.
did.
Here's my name.
Borrow.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you borrowing?
Okay, so
Talks like Mel.
Where's Alan Christopher Smith?
His name is Borrow, so what are you borrowing? Circumstantial thought connections. Not good.
is there something you need, ma'am?
Yeah. Your badge number.
My badge number?
J Borrows 834.
Unit number.
Give me my husband.
How can I help you?
You cleaning? I voted for Wolfie. So open the door. ¿Por qué no?
¿No vas a entrar?
Open the door.
No te vas a abrir.
You're bringing your children to work. Open the door.
No te vas, no te estás.
You don't need a
no
recorder,
estés
though.
Hey, no estés.
Don't touch me.
No estés.
She is very desperate to get in this building.
No me estés grabando.
I am.
No me estés grabando.
Too late.
No me estés grabando, ¿ok?
Too late.
No vas a ver ahorita.
¿Qué voy a hacer, cabrona? ¿Qué vas a hacer? Pinche culera.
Now, I wasn't very good in Spanish class, but I think I got that. I got the gist, at least.
No me estés grabando.
I am.
No me estés grabando.
No, not that one, this one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He ran away. J Borrow 834. And you, sir?
Deputy San Miguel, 4344. Once again, he's downtown. You can bail him out from there.
Let me see your tattoo.
No, ma'am, you don't need to see my tattoo.
Is that thing on?
Yes, ma'am. It absolutely is.
Where's the Russian Polak that stole my money?
I don't know who that
I'm sorry, what did she say?
Where's Jeffy Balmer?
I don't know who that is. It absolutely is.
Where's the Russian Polak that stole my money?
Did she say, where's the Polak that stole my money? What the fuck?
I don't know who
Where's
that
Jeffy
is.
Balmer?
I don't know who that is.
Y'all liars.
What is this lady's problem? Mental illness, I'm aware.
Y'all took my money! Open the door!
Janice, thanks for following. Ooh, red cowboy boots. Nice touch.
I'll give you this back when y'all give me my husband back.
She doesn't even know what it is. I found this on the ground. If you want it back, bring me my husband. I have no idea what it was. She's stealing a rat trap. That's not what it is.
Where is he at?
She's just carrying it around. I think the husband's happy where he is.
Wolfie! Wolfie!
All right. I think that's probably about enough of that. Just, came across that. Thought it was interesting. Okay. Let's do this one.
Hey!
Tries to pull her over. She runs.
Roll down your window. Put your car in park. Put your car in park. Because I'm stopping you. Put your car in park. Speeding. Put your car in park.
This is a true believer. You see this very rarely. This is a sovereign citizen who truly, truly believes that the police, the courts have no jurisdiction. Remember how I've said before, if you think they have no jurisdiction, why do you stop for them? Why do you show up to court when they subpoena you? Well, this lady takes that to heart.
Put your car in park. Put your car in park.
You don't have no jurisdiction over me.
Put your car in park.
You don't have
Put your car in park.
You don't have jurisdiction over me.
925, we're stopped in traffic. Not with a car. Put your car in park. Stop.
There you go.
Subject with child in the car.
Oh yeah, he's really hustling back to that vehicle for the chase, huh?
Southbound, continuing.
Overthought says you almost have to give her more respect for actually defying the cops. Almost, but not really. See, to me that says she's actually, she fully believes this. I almost don't even blame her. Don't get me wrong, she's wrong, but I think that she's got something going on where she fully believes this. Most sovereign citizens don't fully do this. Most have at least enough cognitive dissonance to show up for court and stop when the police are pulling them over. She doesn't. She fully believes in this, which is scary.
Subject advised. We don't have jurisdiction to stop her.
That's the other thing.
1025, what's the apartment number on that address? Ma'am.
Hey, Mr. Duck Sauce.
You don't have jurisdiction over me. I don't know why you was telling me to stop.
No, I absolutely telling you to stop. I do have jurisdiction over you. You're within Pinellas County. Okay?
I have jurisdiction over you.
10, 12, 10, 4. Slow everybody else down. Copy. All units 1097, slow down. Okay, listen.
Sir, I don't have to listen to you.
Absolutely.
I don't know why you say I was speeding,
yes,
but
I need your driver's license.
I don't have to give you my driver's license.
You absolutely have to identify yourself.
Where's the proof that I was speeding? How was I speeding if you was behind me the whole time with, I guess, with...
They can pace you.
Are you going to produce your driver's license?
If they're going the same speed as you, to check your speed, they can see how fast you're going because you just maintain the same distance, and then you know you're going the same speed. What?
Not.
For what, though?
Because I'm stopping you because you're going 51 miles an hour at 35.
What is the probable cause?
That's my probable cause. 51 and a 35.
Where's the proof of that? You was behind me.
I'm not playing this game. Turn around.
Excuse
Turn
me, sir,
around.
you're assaulting
Oh, in front of the kid.
me. You're assaulting me. Sir, you're assaulting me. Go get my dad. You're
Fuck.
assaulting me.
Stop resisting.
I'm not resisting. You're accosting me. Yo.
Assaulting, accosting is verbal.
Man, put your arm behind your back right now. Come on.
And also, it's not assault because they're the cops. They can legally do this, even though I find the way they do it, less than ideal.
You're accosting me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Don't talk to her. Don't say nothing to her. Not a damn thing. Do not talk to that lady. I don't care what she asks you.
She keeps saying he has no jurisdiction over.
Oh, shut up, AI voice.
Okay.
And what it costs.
Bring her to the car. Bring her to the car. Oh.
Wait, hold on, wait. I know you. I know you. I know you. Can you please go? Can you please go make sure my daughter good? Like, what the is going on? What's going
You
on?
just told your daughter not to talk to these people. Now you want them to go check on your daughter? You gotta kind of pick a lane here. Either tell your daughter that they're okay and you're gonna be okay, or do the whole, like, don't trust him thing. But, like, don't do both. What the fuck? That's so confusing.
I don't know. He just came and banged on my window, my car window.
Get close to the cruiser for me. Right in your sides. Face the cruiser.
I was at a red
I'm
light.
gonna let you talk.
I don't want that lady talking to my dog.
Moving.
You ain't got no Stop. Me. I want all y'all cars. Cause this man, what are you doing?
Stop moving.
Yo, y'all gotta be. Yo, alright, lawsuit.
Okay.
Ma'am, I was at a.
Why do people do the automatic subtitles and they don't even check them? Like, you can do automatic subtitles to save time, but then you go through them and you correct them manually. Why are people so fucking lazy?
Red light, and this guy just came and banged on my dad's window for nothing. I'm like, what the are you doing? He's like, oh, get out the car.
Like, this is a 13-minute video. It wouldn't have taken that long to go through this.
Get out the car. I'm like, for what? He's like, oh, well, I didn't even hear what he said. And I'm like, you have jurisdiction over me. I didn't do anything. He just tried to get me to, I don't know what the hell happened. Well, then I just kept going because I don't know you. You have guns. I don't know you.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
This is a lawsuit. This is a lawsuit. I just dealt with y'all, bro. Yo, what the? This is a lawsuit, bro. This is a lawsuit, bro.
Yeah, I think she's genuinely surprised she was arrested. She totally believes the sovereign citizen stuff. And I don't even think she understands that, like, regardless if you think this is true, the cops certainly don't, and they're gonna arrest you. Even most sovereign citizens understand that.
Am I being unsafe?
Here.
Am I?
I think it's yours. Yeah, it's yours.
The second he grabbed her arm, she called it assault, but she was not to be thinking.
Stop talking. Oh, did she get out of the handcuffs? Yeah. They're gonna put him on so tight now. God damn it. Like, what do you think you're gonna do now? Do you think you're gonna break out of the cop car, that your hand is free?
Just give us a minute, because we're going to search it.
All right.
I swear to God, Dad, this guy, I'm at a red light. This guy right here just came out of nowhere, banging on the door, telling me to get out.
Okay. Because
He's grandfather taking.
grandfather. Take
yeah.
custody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta go to that crunch. So yeah.
This is a lawsuit. I can't believe y'all doing this to me again. You just came out of nowhere, banging on my dad's car, ordering me to get out for nothing. Like, what did I eat?
Why are some people in, like, I've seen so many sovereign citizens do this, they can be told 50 times the reason you were speeding. You were speeding over 20 miles over the speed limit, and they'll still be like, I didn't do anything. You're arresting me for nothing. They told you why.
Even do I
You ran from the cops.
don't even know you. Like, y'all don't have no jurisdiction over me. I'm not even from here. I'm from a whole different state. Y'all done f***ed up.
It doesn't matter.
I hope y'all know that.
Chirp my sirens. Nothing. So I put my sirens fully on. I'm following her, going down the road with my sirens on. Yeah. Almost to the point where I'm following too closely. There's no way that she could not hear my sirens, my beeping of my air horn, as well as the changing of the tone of my sirens. Yeah.
Dad!
I've been giving warnings all day. Yeah. What would have been a warning for sitting in that same area. Do you have ID just so I can say who
I can't believe it would have been a warning with 20 miles over.
who the child
Is her dad a sob sit too? I'm guessing not, based on his current demeanor.
is and everything?
You never know, Mr. Blast. Sometimes people just turn out ways that you can't expect it. It's not necessarily the parents' fault.
I'm going to try to speak with her.
Yes.
Me and Johnny 13 have a bit of rapport with her from an incident a couple months back.
I'd be happy to.
I never gave him consent to search my stuff.
Under Wen versus United States, a traffic
Shut up.
violation is MIMS up. Federal courts with no.
Okay,
I'm coming from.
Please do, but don't yell.
I'm upset. He came out. I'm driving. I got scared.
Turn around. Put
She admitted she was driving. We did it.
stuff back behind you. Turn back around.
It slid off because my hand was sweaty.
We gotta recuff it, so turn.
Cuff it in the front because
No.
I can't do my bones that far back. I have a health condition. So.
What's your health condition?
No,
Oh my gosh.
you're gonna do what you're told.
But you don't have no jurisdiction over me. How about
I didn't like the way you said that.
that?
No.
How about you're gonna do what you're told when I file a lawsuit?
Rotate your body.
Because y'all accosted me.
You go over there if you want.
Every time I come here, it's something with y'all. This is my second time coming here. Y'all f***ing with me. Like, so he banging on the door and I'm scared at this point. I'm like, why are you banging on the door? He like, get out, get out, get out. I'm like, for what? He's like, oh, get out, get
I
out.
didn't say get out at all.
Yes, you did. You
No,
said.
I said I need your license.
Speak to me. Speak to me.
So he told me to get out.
Hey, roll down your window.
Why are you banging on
Put your car in park.
Why?
Put your car in park.
Why?
Because I'm stopping you. Put your car in park. Speeding.
And I'm like, for what? He was like, I need your license. I need your license. I'm like, what do you need my license for? What is the problem? I'm trying to figure out what the hell.
Going today?
I was on my way to my dad's house.
Okay, and Dad's house is here.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know that.
I just gotta double check. It's been a minute.
So at that point I'm scared and he don't got no jurisdiction over me. I'm not from here. I come here here and now to visit my
dad in Georgia.
Yes, I stay in Georgia. Yes.
Okay.
My daughter stays here with my dad while I'm in Georgia and I come
Oh, that's probably good.
back and forth
You go
to
back
be
and
a mom. Yes. So
I go back and forth here to be a mom. All right.
so he just came out of nowhere. He banged like
What do you think he pulled you over for? You think you were
I
speeding?
didn't care
or-
to know because I didn't do anything.
Okay.
He just now said, "Oh, you was going 51 in the 35."
Listen, I asked you these questions because I wasn't there.
A 51 in the 35.
Okay. So and then what happened?
Do you know how that looks? That would look like real life speeding. Like that's speeding.
Yeah.
Yes?
Especially in a whatever zone you're
With the
in.
child in the car. So I'm like, I was not just going 51 in the 35. I saw him right there. The lady let me over. I signaled for her so I can get over. I got over and I drove.
In a few seconds. And her aunt.
He came out of nowhere, banging on the car. I'm scared for my life because I've had situations with y'all just recently.
Did you hear the siren in the?
No, I'm
See,
not
it's-
thinking
it's-
that I'm not thinking that he has anything to do with me because I did not do anything.
I got you.
I didn't do anything.
I just want to know from your point of view what happened because, like I said, I wasn't there. It was just him and you and baby.
Y'all have no right to do this. You have no probable cause. You have no proof of anything.
The probable cause was the speeding that's alleged.
I just picked up my daughter. How am I doing a 53 and a 35 or whatever he said?
That's a non sequitur.
How? With the child in the car.
You can get cars up to whatever speed you want, as long as the car's capable of it, regardless of if there's a child in the car.
How?
I wasn't.
Do you have a speeding radar gun that you shot up and then...
It's possible. He also could have paced you.
Because he is.
Main Captain, thanks for a 60 stream streak.
Speed.
Does that show that I did that?
Main Captain, thanks for a 60 stream streak. Did I just say that? I think I did. It popped up again in a weird way for me, and I was like, oh, new thing. Nope, same one.
Because I wasn't the only car driving.
So just so you know, when you get pulled over and you leave, that's fleeing.
What?
What you did today?
I didn't get pulled over, though. He came to the stoplight and banged on my dad's car. I didn't know.
He activated his lights and sirens.
He didn't say pull over.
We don't have to
You don't have to say pull over.
say pull
He
over.
didn't activate
A lawful traffic stop.
Officer grade A-. Grade he didn't need. Driving this first drive.
We didn't even get the end of that? How lame. Oh, wait, no, there is. Is there?
Over.
with body camera.
Every single.
Pretty sure he did, and he could probably prove that to you with body camera and car.
Pull your car over. Come on, pull over.
Cybertruck.
No, I'm talking about where it says I was going 51
So
miles.
Right there on my laser.
No, I want to see where it was that I was the car. Where does it show that I was the car that was?
Speed guns generally, I think, take a picture of the car when it takes the speed to avoid situations like this where it's like, it wasn't pointed at me.
Exactly. So how do you just go and say that it was me? If it was more than one car driving on the road.
Ticket in court, but you're going to have to get through your suspended driver's license hearing first with the state of Georgia.
Oh, does she already have a suspended license?
What?
Your driver's license is suspended. State of Georgia suspending your driver's license. You shouldn't be behind the wheel of the car.
Where does it show that I was going 51 miles, such? Where is it?
I just showed it to you, ma'am.
You closing the door? Why?
Because I'm done speaking.
This is the last time I'll let y'all put y'all hands on me, bro. This is the last time.
Your phone.
Me. Yo, this is crazy, bro.
I hope she gets some help. Definitely needs something.
Yeah, this the last time. I'm gonna make an example out of y'all.
Just like the last time she did the hit and run, she ran because she told her license suspended, right? Her license money
Oh my god, she did a hit and run previously.
was suspended, found out.
Now, I think now it is.
Now it's suspended because what she thought it was suspended for, they must have never suspended it yet.
Right.
I take 2 steps forward and always get pushed 10 steps back, bro.
Jesus. Hope she gets some help. Alright, what's next? Let's try this one out. This is called Joint Resolution, the Sovereign Citizens of Our Nation. American Citizenship Day by the Bad Wolf.
What's going on, guys? It is your man in black, and do we have a video for you? It should be short and pretty sweet, and this is going to be the last one I'm going to make on the whole oxymoron term, sovereign citizen. A lot of people...
It is an oxymoron. We didn't come up with it. Sovereign citizens did.
Want to know where it comes from and all that, and I've already done that video, but I want to show you guys a piece of where it's written, but let's break it down. So when you see the word sovereign citizen, it's an oxymoron. It has not been codified. It hasn't been coded. It has not been enumerated. It has not been numbered.
What is he talking about?
It's not written in any state's legislature.
Right, it's a colloquial term. It's a colloquial term that is used. It might eventually make its way into a law dictionary or the regular dictionary. Just takes a while.
It doesn't exist. It's a...
It does exist. Do you think that something needs to be in a dictionary for it to be a term that people use? Dictionaries lag behind the common parlance and slang and new terms.
A slang term which somebody can be sued for, the police, the municipal...
You cannot sue the... I mean, you can sue anyone for anything. You're not going to win, though. If you try to sue the police or a court because they identified you as a sovereign citizen, you're gonna lose because what you're doing is sovereign citizen stuff. Factually, no matter how much you don't like that label, the label is descriptive, not prescriptive. It describes what you're doing, so you're a sovereign citizen.
Municipality, maybe the news crew used it against you. Maybe the state did. Or maybe the tow...
Hey, fun fact, the ultimate defense to defamation or libel is that it's the truth. So you lose. You lose. Good day, sir.
Truck company. Or the judge. Whoever it is, they can be sued for defamation of character. You can also go after them.
I don't think you can sue for defamation for things that are said during court. Like, if you were to sue someone for something, they can't sue you for libel for the claims in that lawsuit. That's at least my understanding. like it's a lawsuit. It's not how that works.
For making a legal decision or statement when not licensed by law. See, when they call you something like that, they're labeling you something. Hell, even the FBI use it in their PDFs to administrate information or to convey information to law enforcement, police, and whatever else in concerns to these sovereign citizens. From their perspective, a sovereign citizen is really somebody who is against the police, against, if you watch their videos, and I have, and you read their manuals, and I have, in their police, FBI, et cetera, bulletins that they distribute freely, and I have, they'll tell you that these are people who are dangerous and criminal and have hurt people and whatever else. And guess what?
It's more complicated than that. I've seen those police training videos as well, and it's not to say that every single person who's a sovereign citizen is dangerous. It's just that there's a higher propensity within the group for violent actions against police and the courts to take place. Now, that's statistically true. So I don't really know how you're going to get around that one.
The actions are true, but those are still yet U.S. citizens.
No, there are sovereign citizens, but they're those other guys.
They created the term sovereign citizen for anybody.
No, sovereign citizen, again, for the millionth time. The courts, lawyers, whoever, journalists did not invent the word sovereign citizen. Sovereign citizens did. They invented it themselves, and then generations later, they're upset. It's exactly what they are. They're just upset people know about them. How dare you recognize my particular brand of bullshit? I'm suing you.
Anybody who disobeys the law, anybody who wants to operate outside of their jurisdiction, et cetera, et cetera.
Yes, if you think you are...
Well, the law states that...
If you believe you are exempt from the jurisdiction of the place where you are a sovereign citizen. At least you're into pseudo-legal bullshit.
We have the right, if we're not being belligerent, combatants, illegal activities, criminal stuff, whatever, to live underneath the Constitution and its rules.
You are underneath the Constitution, and the Constitution allows states to make their own laws and enforce them.
Laws and so forth. The Constitution, Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights. We have a right to exist in the private citizen sector, the private sector, as nationals of the United States under 8 U.S.C. 1401A, 8 U.S.C. 1101A, 22B, GPO Style Manual, Section 5.23.
The dude's a wolf-a-boo. Oh yeah, he's really into wolf stuff. I think he has a wolf-like fursona. I don't think he considers it a fursona. I've never heard him use the term fursona or refer to himself as a furry, but he likes to have images of himself as like a badass anthropomorphic wolf character. So like I would say he is a furry, but is like either embarrassed to be a furry, or he is unfamiliar with the furry community and does not know what he is.
18 U.S.C. 112. Nationals of the United States, internationally protected persons, and so on and so forth. These are our rights, these are our freedoms, and these are our liberties. We don't have to embark into the commercial for-profit state system unless we do so by our consent. We absolutely have a right to not engage in commerce or public activities or events or political hemispheres. Most of them know this, but not all.
I don't think these people understand how commerce is defined usually by the courts, because it's pretty fucking broad.
So when they talk about sovereign citizens, are there people...
It's one of the ways the federal government has applied so much power over the years and gained so much power over so many things is Commerce Clause.
Out there?
Are you driving in a vehicle with gasoline that maybe was refined in another state? Congrats, you're in commerce.
Take my information, whatever else, and use it illegally or criminally? Yeah, they absolutely do, but that's why we have law enforcement there. But when they arrest people and individuals They are arresting people who are U.S. citizens or nationals. There can be nationals who do criminal things. There are citizens who do criminal things. That's why we have law enforcement, because no matter which one of those that you claim, you can be prosecuted, but it has to be done correctly by the letter of law. Are these two things something different? They entirely are. But wait a minute, Wolf, you said we have both. So how can they be different and we
Was
have both?
Jesus a sovereign
Yes.
citizen?
Under
According to the scriptures, Jesus said, render unto Caesar that which is Caesar's. So I'd say no.
8 FAM 301.1-1, letter B.
Also, he's not sovereign. He's part of the Trinity, which is all three separate things, but also the same thing. The God and the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit are all God, but God isn't the Son, and the Son isn't the Holy Spirit, and the Holy Spirit isn't God, but they're all the Trinity. Heresy.
Foreign Affairs Manual. It states that nationality and citizenship are not the same thing, but yet we both, all of us, have it. One is a status for a dead thing. The 14th
Incorrect. There's no dead thing.
Amendment U.S. citizen.
Everyone who is a citizen in the United States is a 14th Amendment U.S. citizen. There is no other class of citizenship. That's it.
Is a standing of a living man on the land, terra firma laws, codes of the Constitution, Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights. This doesn't mean that you're above the law because you know what this is. This just means that if you are not violating any laws, you're good. Then there's the people who are owned by them in a slave type mentality, a member type mentality, a membership by their consent, which are U.S. citizens. This term you know, but the part that you haven't usually heard is that U.S. citizenship is so codified under the 14th Amendment.
I think most people who are familiar with citizenship and its relation to the 14th Amendment are familiar with that, actually. There's actually a Supreme Court case quite recently all about the 14th Amendment. So what are you talking about?
That makes you a member of the city and the state and its corporation, which then waives you from your constitutional rights. So depending on what event you are doing naturally, safely, public, private, criminal intent, criminal activity, minding your own business, you are either in one or the other. But if you have an identifier like a driver's license and your car is registered, you're on the public side. If you're doing right to travel, you're on the private sector.
There's no such distinction.
To be left alone. In fact, you are their boss.
Good luck with that.
So it can be very dangerous when somebody uses that term because certain aspects and three-letter agencies of the government look at that term, including some officers, as meaning all people who do not want to live as a U.S. citizen under the 14th.
You're a sovereign citizen. You are a oh, comments are turned off. I was going to tell him he's a sovereign citizen. That sucks.
14th Amendment. And that is not accurate at all. But are there people who do abuse their private rights, their liberties, and their freedoms? Are there people out there who are against the GOV? Are there people out there who are against the police of all levels? Absolutely. But is that here and us? No, we are not. We are for our.
We're not against the police. We just don't think any law should ever be enforced on us.
Rights. We want them to do what they're doing. We just don't want to be mislabeled. We don't want the law misapplied. We don't want codes and statutes that do not belong to a private citizen and a national misapplied and labeling us as U.S. citizens when in that event we are not. Or if we've committed no danger, no public safety, and we know our rights, to not be then mislabeled by.
Dodger Mutt says, I just heard about a newer documentary about Charles Manson. The filmmaker got previously sealed files for her film because her dad took an ancestry DNA test to find out who his real father was, and his bio dad turned out to be Charles Manson. As a family member, she was permitted access to the sealed files. Neat. Oh my god. That's crazy.
By law enforcement officers who are not the legislative system, are not legally.
What? Of course the offices aren't the legislature. What? They're a branch of the executive. What? Legislature made the laws, though. They passed them. That's why they're laws. Does he not understand that the state legislature exists? Steve with a Q says, interesting. GPO, Government Publishing Office, Style Manual, Section 5.23 he referenced is just a list of how to describe someone from a specific state. Apparently, the GPO recommends Massachusettsan for someone from Massachusetts as opposed to the more common local masshole.
Entitled to make a legal decision without being licensed and trained in the law, not public safety and traffic safety. And this is no offense to my friends and family who are cops and officers and whatever else. And a lot of them who have done consultations with me, a lot of them who have reached out to give me information to share with you guys, privately, of course.
Oops.
We're just trying to set the record straight. And because I know these powers and principalities, municipalities, agencies, law enforcement, whatever.
Principalities and powers. He's mixing in that evangelical satanic panic. We fight not against whatever people, but against powers and principalities. It's like eschatology, end times, fucking Babylon shit. Oh, I'm sad at how much I know about crazy people and their beliefs now.
Watch this. We need to come to a nexus on this information. You cannot prosecute anybody. I'm giving you guys a heads up right now. If you guys have people listed in your system as sovereign citizens, this is my second or third acknowledgement to you guys to delete that information. And I know a lot of people out there watching my videos don't want to hear me say that. And the reason why I'm saying that is I'm giving you guys good warning and courtesy to let you know that that is a lawsuit.
You got it. I'm sure all the courts will get on that immediately. Harold Elbleman with a 15-stream streak says, 15 streams, and FYI, asshole, Amendment 14, Section 1, all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. Emphasis mine. Of course, Harold Elbleman.
Believe me or don't believe me. But then
I don't believe you.
I'm also going to turn around and say to those people out there who have been labeled that inappropriately or appropriately, it's still a lawsuit.
You might be right, wannabe.
But here's the thing. The people who are arrested...
Or are you thinking of sheriffs? Because sheriffs normally work with the courts.
Who are doing criminal activity and so deservingly should be, even they are still yet 14th Amendment U.S. citizens. You legally cannot put somebody down as a sovereign citizen and then prosecute them.
Because I thought ultimately the police department was usually under the mayor, and the chief of police answered to the mayor, and then the sheriff's office is sort of the active arm of the courts and the judiciary, where they can go do warrants or evict people, serve stuff.
Them underneath them.
Pick people up on warrants.
Defamation of character, deprivation of their rights. It is due process violations.
It's not a due process violation to call you a sovereign citizen when you say sovereign citizen arguments.
And you don't have the legal authority, so you're operating under ultra.
They do have the legal authority.
Which is outside of your jurisdiction to call somebody that.
It's outside of your jurisdiction to call me that? What does that even mean?
Law does not...
I didn't know I needed a jurisdiction to say words.
Recognize the sovereign citizen. It only recognizes the national and the 14th Amendment U.S. citizen. That's it. Some people may not like that I just gave that to the cops. Guess what? Too bad. I told you guys since day one, I play fair. I'm giving them good notice. And to those people who want to file lawsuits, find your documents. If you find it in there, file a lawsuit. I'm giving it to both sides. But let's take a look here. Like I said, it's my last video on it, on something that was sent to me where the word sovereign citizen was used in a official way, but I'll break it down. Oh, yeah, I don't want you to see all that. Hold on one second. How do we do this? How do I share that screen?
Come on.
Okay, this particular section was sent to me by a viewer. You know who you are. I won't mention your name because you don't want your name out there.
Oh, this is the joint resolution from 1940 that Cameron talks about, the I Am an American Day or whatever. All right, we don't need to watch that because we've seen Cameron cover it. But basically, there was a joint resolution in 1940 for like a holiday or something called I Am an American Day. And within that, they used the phrase sovereign citizen. But this is before the term sovereign citizen as we know it existed, right? That wouldn't come about for decades still. So this is an incidental use of the words sovereign and citizen next to each other to describe like citizens having the ultimate power within the country. But they take it to be sovereign citizen, the word we use now because it was invented by the Posse Comitatus people. Anyway, how's Mato doing? What's Mato up to?
Great conversation today with a nice...
Oh, he's in an RV. Nice.
87-year-old man about...
Is this his Queen Romana arc where he gets an RV and gets followers all around the country?
About the Mato baptismal record.
Oh, okay. You have a baptismal record now?
Gave it to him to look at. He saw it. He kind of raised an eyebrow and he says, you know what, this doesn't have Jesus on it. And, you know, they took issue with that. And it was like, that makes sense. Yeah. And we had a discussion as to why it didn't. And I said, all it says is that so-and-so, you know, was fully immersed and was raised again, and is now, you know, covered by the blood of the Most High Son. I should have, you know, worded it that way, but I didn't. But I explained to him
in what situation do you need some sort of official record of baptism? And I mean now, not in, like, the 16th century.
You know, there's some people out there who don't believe that Jesus is the Most High.
It'd be a funny thing to lie about. Like, yeah, I've been baptized, but you're not. What a weird lie. You can get baptized anytime you want. You could literally go to many churches that do baptisms and go, could I be baptized? And I bet they'd be hype as fuck about it. That's kind of why they're there.
There's some people out there that do believe that. So how do you not alienate them? You don't use specific names. I personally believe his name is Yahuwah, his son Yahusha, and then you have the Ruach HaKodesh. That's my personal belief. But guess what? This chief gave no religious test to be a part of the Mato tribe.
Here you need a certificate of baptism to attend Catholic schools. Okay.
Be contrary to the Republic. No man can tell another what laws they must live under, and on that topic.
Yeah, they can, if they're the laws that were passed by the legislature.
Since the USA corporate entity, according to the Emergency Bankruptcy Act of 1933, is actually, in fact, a church. And that's why you're watching people in black robes stand up when they name...
Wait, he thinks that the United States is a church? That's a new one. Usually they say it's a corporation. Even he, I think, has historically said that. Why is he now calling it a church? Is it like a thing like, you can't force me to participate in your religion? And by religion, he means America.
Caps, dead entities. Guess what? You can't force me to be...
In the religion of America, our Eucharist is deep-fried Oreos.
Part of your church.
The wine is just a super big gulp of Coca-Cola, and you have to drink the whole thing.
Tell me where.
Free refills.
Nor can you force my people to be a part of your church. However, again, I'm not telling my people you have to jettison U.S. citizenship and, you know, make sure whatever, you know, you're correcting your status. That's a misnomer, okay? Your baptismal record proves that you have a different Most High, that we do not recognize their dates of arrival. Our dates are 9 months prior. Why? Jeremiah 1:5, it says that I knew you in the womb.
Okay, none of that has any bearing on legal documents that you need to sign or that you need to give info on in terms of your birth date. They're not asking your conception date. Because frankly, even you do not know your exact conception date, most likely. They're asking for your birth date. Because it's documented. For most people in the United States.
That's the date your soul arrived on Earth.
Sprite Zero for you, Dr. Pepper for me. No, it has to be Coke. It has to be Coke. What? It's the American religion. You don't get to pick. You think you would go up for the fucking Eucharist? You could be like, oh, I'm not a big fan of red. You got any white? It's not how it works.
And an all caps name claims.
Although it should be how it works because goddamn, it's so dry.
They're trafficking the soul. That's why they put your soul, S-O-L-E, print on a piece of paper. It's called an ecclesiastical.
No, that's for identification. So if you get lost, stolen, kidnapped, trafficked, they can identify you. For babies, their fingerprints are too small to be used effectively. So you do footprints.
D-pull, and they send that.
What about Pepsi? No! No Pepsi! What have I not made clear?
That to the Vatican. It's on baby blue eggshell paper. Why? Because it's part of their canon laws. Why are canon laws positive law in the United States?
Can you be baptized with Diet Coke? You're watching your weight? Actually, no. We consider having diabetes to be an honor in our faith, so everyone should drink full sugar soda. Dodger Mutt says the white wine is the plasma of Christ. Don't ask about the cream-filled pastries.
How could that be? It's because you're part of their church, fool. That's why you gotta...
Jesus, come unto the little cream puff pastries.
Someone in a black robe that stands up. And they say, all rise. You gotta raise the dead. And then when they call a name and you stand up, you don't know any better. You think you're just a law-abiding individual. And I'm just assuming it's not an offense against another man or woman. That's a criminal case. You've harmed somebody. But if you haven't harmed somebody, it's a commercial court.
Nope.
Don't overthink it. It's an all caps dead.
Don't underthink it, or you'll end up on my show, which is a bad place to be. If you wind up in this box on my show, you've hit rock bottom. All right? Good talk.
Entity name, could have called yourself Mickey Mouse. I chose Chief Mato. Why? Because that's a title that I use as the chief servant of my people for the Mato tribe.
Peep Lord says, sorry, Hannah, you're getting a big old spike in your door on that one. Call me Dr. Martin Luther Pepper, because we doing our own shit with the Lord's Holy Cola. Fuck your tithe and apartheid cola. All right, heretics will be burned. I'll see you there. Gitara says, just joined. Are we adding diabetes as a virtue of the Temple of Paul? Absolutely. Let's all get the sugars.
The actual thing in Idaho, you can go look it up. Secretary of State is Mato Ministries doing business as the Mato tribe. An unincorporated association of what? American Indians. As defined by what? Government Accountability Office Styles Manual, Section 5.23 to 5.3 defines an Indian as an Alabamian, Hoosier, Alaskan, Montanan, Idahoan. That is the American who's welcome to come into our nation, because
you're not. No. That's not how this works.
We only recognize one color. American.
That's not a color.
See? How did you become a U.S. citizen? Stop and think for a minute.
I was born in the United States, 2 citizens of the United States. Both of those or either of them qualify me to be United States citizen. Gothgeek Gaming says, so if we want to be on your show, we need to do really stupid things? Challenge accepted. This is satire. Please let it be.
You got a piece of paper next to you whose name's at the very top. It's an all caps name. It's called state. They created it. It's their property. Go look on the back of the Social Security card real carefully, where it looks like it's a signature line. It says authorized user, fool. That's yours to use on their monopoly board.
I think it says authorized signature. I don't have my wallet, though.
That's your chit to get on the game. That's what we teach our members. Here's when you're in there, you got to use their stuff, you got to pay taxes, you got to make sure you do it this way, properly, in honor. But when you're in the private, when you're inside of our villages, we operate according to the common law. Exclusive equity.
You're not allowed to do that. The law still applies to you.
You know, we have pretty much close to the same procedures that they do, but we do things a little bit differently. Why? Because we're not the same people. We're
Oh, was that just from a style guide that he quoted? Oh my god, that's even stupider than Black's Law Dictionary citations.
Americans, but we don't identify as U.S. citizen public servants once we clock.
That's not how it works.
Out from the U.S. citizen public servant job. Boom. We're back to our status. Why? Because we walk around with our motto coins once you're a member. We don't use graven images. And that's artwork that's on the coin. It's not a graven image. You don't bow down to motto. You don't bow down to a bear. You don't bow down to anything other than that flag. That flag represents Yahuwah, the Most High. My name for it. Whatever your name is, great. But what you're saying is that flag on the inside of the village wall means I am a separate nation when I walk in there. I'm one of we, the people, so to speak, one of the indigenous.
You're not, well...
And we are not at war with any...
Motto at least has claims to indigenous ancestry. Most of his followers probably don't.
Governments. The U.S. citizen is at war with the corporate USA. Go read the Trading with the Enemy Act. That's your guys' society, your business. We're not part of that nonsense. When we're inside our inner walls, it's to trade with people. But come on over and trade with us. We're not here to harm anybody. We're not here to do anything outside of the law. So I hope you find this message in the spirit of love in which it is offered. Shalom.
That asshole. He's super anti-Semitic, by the way. So him doing the shalom thing is, shitty. He's shitty. He claims he's the real Jewish people. Peep Lord says, can I come back to the church? We Protestanted too hard, and now we got uncredentialed Protestant Reverend Pibb and Sword of Michigan Clown Beverage running amok. All right, you can come back. But you have to do a lot of lashes, like the guy at the beginning, the flagellate at the beginning of Da Vinci Code. I say the beginning, like he's not in the rest of that book and movie. That's what I remember the most, though. Anyway. Here's some shorts.
Have you ever seen this flag before? This is...
Yeah, sovereign citizens use it. Someone convinced them that it's the civil peacetime flag. It's not. It's not a thing.
This is America's civil peace flag.
No, you're incorrect. You've been sold a false bill of goods by grifters and delusional internet people.
And so it has the
ugly flag, right? This is, I think, one of the best arguments for the fact that this isn't a real flag is fucking look at it. Like, I'm not going to pretend I have the best sense of, like, color and design and history. But it looks like shit. In fairness, I'm not a big fan of the American flag anyway. I think the American flag is really boring. I think we could have done way better. But, yeah, this one's pretty shit, too, so... I actually don't mind the original, like, 13 Colonies flag, but now all the stars are just... I think it's lame. We should redo. Can we redo?
Inverted stars and the vertical stripes as opposed to the horizontal stripes and the white stars that you traditionally see on Old Glory, which is a wartime flag. This flag here has existed for a long...
America does not have separate flags for wartime and peacetime.
Long time. I can't say exactly when at this point. But this flag here was adopted by American state nationals because we are a people who are...
That legume tasted spoilt. Is this one? Nope, just got a bad one.
Not at war with our government or corporatocracy, whatever you want to call it. We are not at war with them, and we don't expect them to be at war with us. But if you see this flag being flown on somebody's house, then there's a good chance that that person
is cheating on their taxes.
Is an American state national, and maybe that's a good sign for you to talk to them about it.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to...
we've seen that one before.
All right. And we do have Anna already on the call with us.
Anna Reitz. Oh, no, that's a 2-hour video. We're not watching that right now.
So the first spot we're going to go is 28 United States Code 3002. So you can see here the 28 is the title 28, which is from the last thing I just showed you. The body that we're looking at is the United States Code. That's a section symbol.
Mongo's Informaticus says, the competition for bad flags gets pretty intense. I have a bit of fondness for the River Gee County flag just for its intense unprofessional feeling. Did they do like a contest and kids designed it or something? Because that definitely feels like, Let me see. Is there a thing just on the flag? Feels like there should be no, did they even mention the flag? Alright then. Alright. Whatever, I guess. Don't get to know.
And then that's the section number, 3002. So it's like 28 USC 3002. You can just type that into Google without typing in the little S symbol or anything else, and this will pop right up. It's really easy. Now in 28 USC 3002, you're going to scroll down to subsection 15, and you're going to see here, United States means a federal corporation.
You see, there's other ones, and also, that's the definition within that statute. That's not the definition broadly for everything. Sovereign citizens do this all the time. They'll find a definition within a law or statute or something, and they assume that it's just the definition for everything. No, the reason they define these things within the specific code or law is to make it clear what that law is saying. It's contextual to that document and no others.
What? Okay, now we're going to find out where is that corporation located. We're going to go to a different body of law called the Uniform Commercial Code, otherwise known as the UCC. We're going to go to 9-307. So just like it goes by title.
Harold Overman says, sorry, that was 28. And there's a link. Let me see. Definitions as used in this chapter. Where is the United States on here? Let's see, in this code, United States means A, a federal corporation, B, an agency, department, commission, board, or other entity of the United States, or an instrumentality of the United States. Yeah, I can see why he didn't read the rest of it. It shows that he's full of fucking shit, doesn't it? Conveniently places his head so you can't see the other definitions, too, to give more context on what it's even trying to say.
In the United States Code, in the Uniform Commercial Code, it goes by articles. So Article 9 is sort of like the 9th section, and then the subsection within that article is 307. And we're going to scroll down to Section H in this section. Location of United States. The United States is located in the District of Columbia.
Same criticism as earlier.
Well, goddamn. So wait a second there, Brandon. You mean to tell me that the United States is a corporation that is physically located in the District of Columbia? Yeah.
No, you dumb Scientologist bitch.
Yep. All right, next one we're going to look at is 42 United States.
Let me show you. This is a transcript from his Facebook page. He's been losing in court. It's not been going well. He's never won a case. So he posts on his Facebook page. This is a transcript. The reason why I never lose is because you can never break my spirit, because I have the spirit of an American. If I never give up, I never truly lose. This is how I sustain the court defeats that I do. That's not how that works. You lost those court cases, regardless of your tenacity to continue on this foolish endeavor. You lost those cases. Dodger Mutt with 40 bits says, I like this American flag designed by the Dutch when John Paul Jones was using a captured ship without a U.S. flag, and that would have made him legally a pirate. So when he docked in at the Dutch port of Texel, the Dutch made this flag based on a rough description of a U.S. flag. Oh! Yeah. Huh. All right. Continuing. If I never give up, I never truly lose. This is how I sustain the court defeats I do. To me, I've never truly lost. I've simply learned valuable lessons that advance my skills in the next case. When I sued Amex, they say I supposedly owed $177,000. They've never attempted to collect on that, and we have a currently active appeal in the Ninth Circuit that I'm awaiting to move to the next step with, which I'm hoping is oral argument. They're coming for that money. They're coming for that money, dude. Like, if you're a sovereign citizen and you owe, like, you guys know sovereign citizens do stupid, illegal, fraudulent stuff, like getting credit cards and then charging them up and then trying to say they don't have to pay it back. Whatever. They go to court. If you owe, like, MasterCard $1,500 or something, there's a chance they'll just write that off. They'll still send you a tax thing because a write-off like that is considered income and you need to do that on your taxes. But they're sovereign citizens, so they don't anyway. I guess the point I'm trying to make is, if it's a small amount of money, you might get away with them saying it's not worth the amount of money to get it into collections and get the money. If you owe them almost $200,000, they're going to get their money. They're going to get their money. They are gonna get their money. I didn't lose. I merely failed to win. True. The SBA case I lost. Then I lost the appeal. Then my writ of certiorari, it's the thing to get into the Supreme Court, I probably mispronounced that, says, I allegedly owed them $198,000. You don't see anyone knocking on my door attempting to collect that. They will. They will, Brandon. You owe Amex $177,000, and you owe SBA $198,000. He owes people $400,000. He's gonna get fucked. He's absolutely gonna get fucked at some point. This is a matter of time. Less than 1% of all attorneys ever file a writ into the U.S. Supreme Court in their entire careers. My first time up to bat was decent, but now I have enough info to do a full timeline breakdown with the exact case law to prove the birth of the 14th Amendment class. I just lost my City of Glendale case to a demurrer. Some people clap in joy. To me, all I see is an opportunity to learn my state appellate process and possibly the Supreme Court process. Court is not a crash course in law. You should be deemed a vexatious litigant if you're using the courts to try and learn the law. I'm well on my way to being able to comfortably operate in federal and state courts. He's never won a case. Appeals in the various Supreme Courts, the percentage of lawyers that can do that is probably less than 0.1%. He thinks he's in the top 0.10%. 0.10 percentile. 99.90 percentile. Why do I torture myself? You see me sue governments and massive corporations, and I have never even had a single word of discovery issued on me. I've never been sanctioned. I've never been countersued. The reason I torture myself is because getting in the ring with the biggest, nastiest opponents has allowed me to grow at breakneck speeds. With zero formal training, I have my own law firm charging top-tier 40-year attorney hourly rates, all within 2.5 years of filing my first case. This is mathematically impossible. So that's him just admitting to the unauthorized practice of law. Again. Reminder, he's under investigation by the California State Bar. Oh no, it's not. Not when you truly feel the spirit of America and you lunge at the biggest and meanest persons in the room. I cannot be charged. I cannot be sanctioned. I cannot be defeated. It is simply more growth each time I fall down. Then I dust myself off, learn, and move forward. I'm preparing to move to the city of Glendale state case into appeals. I'm taking a little time off before I do, but the process is going to be very slow. Once I file the notice of appeal into the case, it'll most likely take months before my opening brief will be due. The opening brief will be quite a lot of work, similar to my writ of certiorari. I'm more than happy to do it because pushing myself this hard is what has allowed me to grow so fast. Then with this new federal case, if it is somehow dismissed, the Ninth Circuit makes it incredibly easy to file an appeal with them. I personally find it amazing how they not only have a simple form for pro se litigants, but they also have a very simple and nice online submission portal. That appeal will be very easy to whip up. And so we continue on our journey, a journey that has only one eventual outcome. And that outcome is the government corporations will bow before the law. They will kneel before the commercial codes, and they will no longer operate as rogue agencies that believe they can simply do whatever they want without repercussions. Big Zod energy there. You will kneel! They tell us that we must follow the law. Well, they tell us how we can pay and what kinds of notes and drafts we must use. They are insane and they are off their leashes. This ends when they respect the law and bow before it and will not stop until they do. All right, then. Speaking of Brandon Joe Williams, he had a little phone call with the defense attorney on the cases he's been filing. Like he said in that message, one of his cases was recently struck down and dismissed via demur. So he's now calling the same attorney that's been the defendant in all of these cases, or represented the defendant in all of these cases, rather, and telling him that he is once again going to file the same suit for the third or fourth time slightly differently. So let's see how the lawyer takes this.
Carl?
Hi, Mr. Williams. How you doing?
Hi, Carl. Good to hear from you.
Carl is the real attorney. The other guy is Brandon, the bullshitter.
Yeah, you too. So, obviously, we were just in court last Friday, and, you know, you heard what the judge said regarding whether your second state court case was res judicata, and you know, you said, well, these are different dates, and it's different because the small claims judge said, well, you know, I have to rule against you because of you haven't shown damages. And the judge...
Dodger Mutt says, you must kneel, my brain. You must kneel before Patrick Harris. Brains are weird.
Disagreed, of course, and he ruled that your second state court case was res judicata. So I guess my question is, how would this new federal case be any different?
Federal causes of action. It's all federal causes of action. It's involving the U.S. Constitution. It's involving 42 U.S.C. 1983, a civil rights act.
Reminder that this lawsuit is about the fact that he's upset they won't let him pay his bills with pieces of paper that he writes are instruments. These are financial instruments, and then paying bills with them. That's what this lawsuit is over, is that they're wanting him to pay money for his bills instead of pieces of paper that he makes up himself.
Action. It's involving, and I know what you're going to say. You're going to say, oh, well, it's the same basic idea. Well, fine, but the same basic idea has had massive repercussions across all through various constitutions, the U.S. Constitution, the California Constitution.
It's irrelevant, man. It's irrelevant how much you think this has proliferated anything. Your cause of action is dog shit.
Of 1849, the California Constitution of 1879. That one action, it's like some horrible thing happening. It's not just one little tiny piece of something that is the outcome. You know, I've been able to.
Okay, well, you only have the right to sue for things that you are damaged by if it's this kind of lawsuit where you're looking for money. So you can't talk about consequences for other people. You have to show that you have been damaged. Ugh.
Comfortably build how many causes of action out of this thing between the FAC and between this new federal case. I've got, 19 plus however many on the federal case, you know, over 20 causes of action. And I've never once built a cause of action that I felt I had to stretch to establish that cause of action. I did anything. I read the whole 1849 Constitution, every word of it. I cleared every single definition.
Wow, you must be the first person in the world to ever read the Constitution.
Of every word I didn't understand. I did the same thing with the 1879. I read the original 1879, and then I did a bunch of research on all of the updates and changes that occurred up to now.
Okay, and you still came to the wrong conclusion. Good job.
And then I read the newest version, because it's way different than the original version, and I went through, and I never once had to stretch myself. I said, if I have to stretch myself at all, I don't feel comfortable establishing that as a cause of action. So
your definition of stretching is incorrect.
Every single cause of action that has been established so far, I did not feel like I had to stretch, because if I felt like I had to stretch even like 10%, I didn't use it as a cause of action.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear the attorney. Mm-hmm.
I'm already building the appeal for the state case. I've already got the APP 002. I've got the APP 003, the APP 004. I've already ordered the audio for the hearing. I've already contacted the court. I'm going to be filing it probably mid-September. I'm going to file the APP 002 and pay for the appeal. I've already created an entire checklist of everything I have to do to get the appeal going.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm going, and I'll do the same thing in the Ninth Circuit if I have to with this case.
So, am I understanding your argument correctly that you're saying GWP, Glendale Water and Power, does not have the right to require its customers to pay their bills in U.S. currency?
No, I'm saying you don't have the right to accept anything but U.S. currency, and U.S. currency is defined as notes and drafts, as per the California Commercial Code, Section 3104. The definition of a negotiable instrument is what you guys have to accept. You don't have.
No, they don't have to accept your IOUs. It's not money.
You don't have the option to accept anything outside of CCC 3104. I can't force you to accept gold and silver coins. That would be illegal. But on the opposite side of the spectrum, you guys can't deny accepting anything that falls within A1, A2, and A3 of CCC 3104.
Yes, they can, because it's not money. Your stuff isn't money. It's not a real negotiable instrument. Or a draft or whatever. You just made it up. It's not backed by anything.
So then let me ask it this way. Are you saying that the City of Glendale's Water and Power Department does not have the right to require its customers to pay their bills like in dollars and cents?
That's yes, I just said that. We're saying the same thing.
Okay. Okay, so
because coins are not legally negotiable instruments because they're not unconditional promises or orders to pay. So you can't say coins. Coins is an entirely different subject. I don't even want to get into it. It's too complicated and it's not necessary. I'm not trying to pay you with coins.
When I was sending my entirely deniable care packet to that nice cauldron lady, did you happen to glance at the approximation of Marcel's address I worked out? Where did you send me this? Did you message me on Discord and I didn't notice? What happened? What? Also, only tell me privately. Let's not dox the man. I know he's crazy, but let's, I don't want to dox anyone.
This is a strictly negotiable instrument. We're talking about notes and drafts. We're not talking about gold and silver coins. We're not talking about lawful money. And I don't want to talk about non-gold and silver coins, like the kind of coins we have now, because it's just not necessary, and it's very complicated, and it's not really applicable for UCC for the California Commercial Code because it's not a negotiable instrument. I'm talking about only and specifically negotiable instruments that fall underneath subsection A1, A2, and A3 of CCC section 3104, which is the definition of a negotiable instrument. That's it.
So in other words, you think the judge got it wrong?
Well, we didn't even really have a conversation.
It's not a conversation.
Well,
Brandon seemingly still does not understand what court is. It's like he thinks he's going to get it up in front of the judge and, like, just spend, like, 5 days explaining the entirety of his sovereign citizen belief system. It's not how this is going to work, man.
With the res judicata thing, yeah, for sure. Because the thing is that we've never had a meaningful...
He is incapable of understanding that his claims are so ridiculous and so off base, they can be dismissed on the face of it. The court can look at it and literally go, this is so crazy and stupid, no reasonable person would think this is a reasonable cause of action. So then the defendants are always going to file a request to dismiss the case, and they're probably going to get it.
Full discussion on the subject of my...
Can you pay in D&D currencies? I only take Electrum.
My actual concern. We've never had a discussion on the negotiation of notes and drafts. We've never had a discussion on who is the issuer. So when you guys issue me the drafts every 2 months, the definition of issue from 3105 is to a holder or non-holder for the reason to give rights on the instrument. What are my rights on the instrument? You've never brought any of this up. You've never...
Because none of it matters. None of it matters, Brandon.
Never brought any of this up. I don't have any clarity on this. Am I the holder? Am I the...
I think you don't have a clarity on a lot of things.
Non-holder? What rights do I have on the instrument? I don't even know. I'm willing to talk about it.
It's not an instrument. It's a piece of paper you wrote.
You're the one who doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, then again, we had a brief conversation, and I filed my motions in court, and the judge agreed with me, and he granted my motion, sustained my demur, and dismissed your case.
I understand. That's why I'm already prepped to go to appeals. I'm already...
He's literally immune from any sort of information that he's wrong. It's like he doesn't even hear it. It's like it doesn't even register.
Okay. I'm already ready for the game, man. I'll be filing in right around mid-September. I'm already ready to go.
So you think the judge got it wrong, obviously.
Well, yeah. Res judicata, it's ridiculous. That's the most insane, ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Thanks, Harold Ebbleman.
How can two entirely separate instruments with two entirely separate payments, with two entirely separate sets of damages be in any way related to one another? It's a joke. It's a complete joke.
So then I've seen your new causes of action in the federal case.
Yeah.
What I don't understand though is how the facts of your new federal court case support any of those causes of action.
Well, it's all in the. It's what I mean. Give me a specific example. There's a lot there. I'll be more than happy to explain anything you want me to.
Okay, so first of all, you don't understand what money is. So, could we start there?
All of them. I don't think. Like peonage, I was like, okay, I don't see how the facts of this case, would support a claim for peonage or any of the claims.
Okay.
I gotta look up peonance. Give me a sec.
Okay, so let's cover peonage. So with peonage, it's debt slavery. Okay, that's basically what it is. It's
sorry, I looked this up the first time I listened to this. I remember now.
It's financial enslavement of some kind or another. Okay, so you guys are issuing my sole proprietorship a draft. Okay, and then the definition of issue is you're sending it to a holder or non-holder for the purpose of giving rights to the instrument to a person.
So your instrument isn't an instrument because it has no intrinsic value. A dollar bill has a value because everyone agrees it does, and it's backed by the full faith and credit of the United States Treasury. United States government. Your note doesn't have that.
So there are some rights that are being shifted in that moment when you guys issue the draft, right? I don't have all the answers. It'd be nice to actually have a conversation, kind of like what we're having now. I'm not going to pretend that I sit here and have all the answers about the California Commercial Code. I have a whole platform online where all I do is I'm trying to understand this stuff as best I can, okay?
All right, maybe don't file a lawsuit while you don't understand something.
So a holder or non-holder is gaining rights to that instrument every single time you guys issue a draft, period. Mm-hmm. That I know for a fact. Now, from that point forward, when I pay you guys or make a payment, right, the only way I can pay you guys is either through a note, which is an unconditional promise to pay, or with a draft. Technically, I could draw up a bill and send it to you, and it would legally be a payment on.
Like just practically speaking, how can you think society would work like this? Like, he's so deep into the technicalities and definitions that he's pulled together incorrectly, I would imagine in many cases, that he has forgotten what the purpose of the law is. It's to organize society. It's to make rules so that everyone can play by the rules of the game, in theory. I know, rich people get away with everything, I'm aware. The idea that you could just pay any debt with effectively an IOU would break down the entire economy. It would break down the entire global economy if everyone's IOUs were accepted unconditionally. Like, you are not a global financial institution. There is no reason for people to trust you, your longevity, your ability to pay debts. Like, you are an individual. You could become insolvent very easily. A government, it's a little more difficult.
On the bill you sent me, because it's draft for draft. I can only pay a draft with a note or a draft. And I know that sounds crazy, but if you
pay your bills, dude.
If you look at 3602 and 3603, payment and tender of payment from the California Commercial Code, it doesn't anywhere in there give you guys the right to accept or not accept whatever you want. You can only accept a negotiable instrument. A negotiable instrument falls into two classes, notes and drafts, and it would have to be under the definitions of A1, A2, and A3 of 3104 to be legally classified as either one. So the idea that you can just say what, and then a credit card produces a brand new unconditional promise to pay. The last time I paid you guys, it says issuer right on the fucking receipt. It says mode, issuer, which is literally the California Commercial Code, section 3105. It says issuer right on the damn thing. So,
don't like the laughing.
That's the evidence right there. I mean, it's you can check your receipts. Go out for dinner a few times. Look at your receipts when you pay the credit card. You'll see the word issuer on there every once in a while. That's California Commercial Code, section 3105. So the credit card is generating a brand new note or unconditional promise to pay. So when you guys say we only accept cash, credit card, or check, you're saying we only accept notes, and drafts.
They only accept currency that's accepted in the real world where the rest of us live. It's not a difficult concept. You don't need to dive into a law book to understand the basic human concept that you owe someone money you borrowed, so you pay them with currency that is accepted by people in general.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Federal Reserve notes are notes, says note right on it. A credit card transaction is a note transaction, and a check is technically a draft and a check. It's actually governed under Division 3.
Wannabe says, we had a store open here that was credit card only. They were taken to court and lost because on the US dollar and others it says this note is legal tender for all debts, public and private. They now take cash also. There are some exceptions to things like this, you should know, with states and municipalities. Many of them have passed laws that make it so that they can deny inconvenient forms of payment. So for instance, yes, like reasonably they're supposed to take cash. But let's say you showed up with a wheelbarrow full of pennies. They're allowed to say no to that because it's, you know, it's on the face of it pretty unreasonable for you to take like 30,000 pennies as payment for something, you know?
And Division 4 of the California Commercial Code. So you think we're talking different languages when we're actually talking the same language.
Those laws actually came up specifically because people were trying to pay traffic tickets and municipal fines and stuff with wheelbarrows of pennies.
Saying we accept notes, and drafts. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not in disagreement with that. What I'm in disagreement with is that you think those things mean something else, and you think that those are more defined when they're not. You're just saying we accept notes, and drafts. That's all you're saying. And I'm like, yeah.
That's not what they're saying. They're saying they take cash, check, and credit card.
And you think you're saying something else, and you're not.
Well, I cannot agree. Will you agree to dismiss your lawsuit?
No. Penny, what's a penny? I haven't seen those in years. Yeah, they stopped making them, so they're not as around as they were.
No, we're going to the Supreme Court on both these cases.
I'm sure we're going to be seeing pennies every once in a while for the next, 50 years, though.
I already told you.
Okay, well, I will go ahead and file my motions, and thank you for your time. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Man, he just wastes everyone's time. Excited to see him, hopefully in the next couple of years, face some consequences for all he's done. That'll be good. That'll be a good one. Oh, this is a weird one. This is a new guy. Let's check this out.
It's May 20th, 5:20.
Oh, sorry. I sped this up when I was looking at it earlier. Let me go take that back down to normal.
It's May 20th, 5:23 p.m. Here we are in St. George's Street. As you can see,
this guy seems a little off, by the way. He seems almost obsessively interested in sovereign citizen stuff, so be prepared for that.
There is no sign.
This weirdo again, what are you talking about? We've never watched this guy before on stream. We've literally never seen this guy on stream. Whoever you think this is, it's not them.
Saying that these are prohibited areas. There's no code, no statute, nothing. So we're coming up on Hippolyta. Or Hippolyta. So here we are in Hippolyta. And as you can see, this is a public street. This is a public place. There's nothing that should be hindering the public nor the people from exercising any unalienable, constitutional, protected natural rights. This is the area that they're saying is prohibited. Do you see any signs? Do you see any signs anywhere with statutes or codes? Not that they matter, but do you see any warning?
Do you see? Do you see?
Anything that says that this is a prohibited area. There is no evidence of some.
Okay, but you know it because you're talking about it, so I assume you were verbally told?
Such.
Verbally is enough.
In a public place, they do not have a right to cordon off areas.
This is not the guy that goes to buildings saying it's free and not private. That's a lot of people, but yeah, we've never seen this guy before.
Of the public that's owned by the people.
His name is Haziah Amadeus Christ. Not the first person I've ever covered who has taken on the name Christ. Remember Stephen Christ? Hope he's doing well. Yeah, Haziah Amadeus Christ. Did you know that Tim Curry played Amadeus on Broadway? And Ian McKellen played Salieri? That must have been a fucking banger. I would assume he gave himself that name.
Cannot turn a public place or a public forum into a private area. limiting the common use of the people. My name is Seneca, the living man, Seneca Lee Seabird, superscripted copyright symbol. I'm
Superscript and copyright symbol. That's interesting. On the channel, it's named Haziah Amadeus Christ. I guess maybe someone ripped this guy's video or he changed it. Who knows?
here on, I turned in a notice of special appearance. So I'm here on divine special appearance. If you want, I also have a copy of the notice. Sui juris just soli, in my own right, also right of the soil. I'm going to reserve all rights delegated by God and protected by the Constitution, recognized under UCC 1-308 without prejudice. Also UCC 1-103.6. Bringing the UCC.
I just want to check. Looks like the officer requested a continuance, and I believe that we didn't have. Did we not have an address on file? So we didn't have an address on file for you?
I don't know why he cut this in here. It's some sort of court footage randomly cut in.
I can't because it's such short notice. So I called.
I'm not sure who you spoke to, but they should have been able to see on the docket that there was a request from the other side to continue it.
And so I came in to drop in off my special notice of special appearance, as well as all my documents as far as my actual copies of my jurisdiction on the land and soil, and that I'm not under special maritime jurisdiction. There is no contract that I've signed into. I don't contract.
There's no contract. You are correct.
You can raise whatever arguments that you're going to make. All right, so we'll do...
Well, wouldn't an argument be met at trial?
So we're going to set this for a contested hearing because that's what you're telling me that you want to have. Okay, and if you want to file anything in writing regarding venue, I think you have filed some things already.
Yeah, I did because I also contacted the state attorney because under federal rules of civil procedure, you can't just come in and challenge the Constitution.
Is this civil? Sounded criminal. She was talking about a cop. So this would not be the federal rules of civil procedure. It would be criminal if this is federal, but I'm guessing it's not federal. It's likely state, so the federal rules of procedure have nothing to do with this in the first place, civil or criminal. I just got a craving for bacon.
Constitutionality of a statute or an ordinance. So you have to actually write the state attorney or the general attorney, for the federal side.
So what you're here for is
Attorney General.
municipal ordinance violation.
Right, and
So
I came here.
So we'll see you back here on July 1st at 10:30, okay?
Well, what I was coming in here to basically motion and demur because of not to argue
Maybe
the facts
Carcosian.
of the case, but whether in the constitutionality of the substance, and that there isn't necessarily enough there to go by based off the ordinance being constitutional.
Just a peach with a tip says, Green Guy and I have been here. This is St. Augustine. The buildings are businesses and a few private hotels. That section is not a public building. There are public buildings farther away from the water. Okay, well, there you go.
No.
So I'm not able to hear any arguments about your case. The other side is not here, okay? So you can say whatever you want to say on July 1st at 10:30, okay?
Okay. Thank you. I found out that the ordinance that supposedly was followed was not written by a legislator, so therefore it is an unconstitutional ordinance.
Oh, God, he's just talking to people.
I do have my paperwork here to prove my nationality. I had already gone to court. They dismissed the case and everything, so can't have, double jeopardy or anything.
Did they dismiss it with prejudice or without prejudice?
Committing the same violation again, so it's not double jeopardy.
Well, I already got the ticket. I went into court, and then they dismissed the case. And I proved everything through the affidavits that I have. Here's my nationality. For the record, I am just going to reserve all rights delegated by God, protected by the Constitution, recognized under UCC 1-.
See what I mean? He's using this stuff like in conversation. I've never seen a sovereign citizen do this before.
308 without prejudice. Also UCC 1-.
It's like he's hyper-focused on it in a really interesting way. I assume mental illness is at play here, but I don't know what specifically. I don't know why he would be so into sovereign citizenry in this way, where he obsessively cites things in general conversation.
103.6. bringing the Uniform Commercial Code back in harmony with the common law. Did you swear an oath to protect and serve the Constitution, sir? Yeah. Okay. Any actions commenced against me may be in violation of USC 18241, conspiracy to go against my rights under color of law, 242, deprivation of rights under color of law. Also may be susceptible to US 42, 1983, civil action lawsuit against my rights for a deprivation of rights under color of law. I have all my paperwork here for you to check out for yourself. I'm not technically violating any laws. They did dismiss the case. They said that I was not.
Oh, is he he's talking to a cop! What a reveal.
I understand that you guys are doing a job. I'm not out here trying to hurt anybody. I didn't do it.
Boo! Go away, bikers, you suck! Fucking hate Harley Davidson riders. What's your problem? If you own a Harley Davidson, you're probably fine, but if you make it as loud as possible and you're like, I gotta have a loud motorcycle, how else will people know how small my penis is? Stop it. I understand liking motorcycles. Cool. Why does it have to be obnoxiously loud when it doesn't have to be? Stop it. Everyone hates you.
The affidavits right here, as well as my status. I know you guys are out here, you know.
Get something from Japan. They make almost no noise. Have you ever seen, like, a Japanese bike? They're fucking crazy.
Here you go.
Vroom vroom, motherfucker, trying to ruin your day.
Again, I mean no disrespect to you guys. I know you're out here doing your job, but the ordinance that I was found under between the licensing and permitting, it wasn't directed or written up by legislation. It was actually written by board of directors and town commissioners. So therefore, it is an unconstitutional statute or ordinance.
It should be illegal to make your vehicle any louder than it has to be to function. Hot take.
And it is recognized under the color of law. I'm not actually contracting with you guys. I'm not under an acquiescence or tacit agreement. There is no corpus delicti. I did not hurt anybody.
Oh, he's just hitting all of the things.
I do have my affidavit of status. Yeah, I'm a non-citizen national. Not a U.S. citizen. I'm American.
Abide by all the laws and ordinances.
Yeah, under the common law. Under Florida Statute 2.01 places Florida still under a common law state. Where there's a right, there's always a remedy. Especially as a living man or a natural person under the basic rights.
What are you doing with it? Selling it? Giving it away? What are you doing?
I'm trading. It's under a trade agreement also.
Oh, okay. So he's setting up a booth illegally that he's not supposed to be selling here. But he's like, I'm not doing commerce. I'm under a trade agreement. Oh, God. Just when I thought I was out, George Lucas pulls me back in.
The Jade Treaty of 1794. American citizens, along with the Native Americans, are allowed to have private commerce as well as private travel that is outside the jurisdiction.
Oh my God, I didn't tell you guys this, by the way. This guy's reminding me, though. The other day I was at kind of an event thing, without getting too specific. You know, people had booths and they were selling merchandise or art or whatever. And Baha and I walk into this guy's little tent booth thing. He's got geometric art. And oh my God, he was a crackpot. He was all about how his art was like the flower of life and the energy and all that shit. It's all right, though. I was eating a peanut butter and jelly hot dog at the time, so I decided not to get into it. So I just kind of was like, yep, great. And then Baha and I made fun of him after that. Anyway, Nearest Crowhill with a 45 stream streak says, just got on here to keep my streak since I'm technically at work. I hope you are doing well, Hannah, or at least better than me. Keep on keeping on. Well, I hope things get better for you. I'm doing all right. What's a peanut butter and jelly hot dog? What does it sound like? What does it sound like? It's exactly what you think it is. It's a hot dog, but they put peanut butter and jelly on it. It was surprisingly good. I've never had one before. It's the kind of thing where like, well, I'm here. They have stupid food. You got to try the stupid food, you know? It wasn't bad.
In the United States.
Does it taste good? A little. It's kind of like, have you ever had a burger that comes with like peanut butter sauce or something like that, or a jam? It tastes like that. It's really not that crazy.
And after the Civil War?
Oh no, there is meat on it. It's a hot dog. It's not just a bun. It's a hot dog with the stuff.
They created the United States and the 14th Amendment citizen. Yeah, Florida statute.
Wannabe says, I saw a Sopsit video the other day that I had seen around 3 years ago, but the new video had a follow-up that wasn't available in the original. In this one, we find out the person was diagnosed as mentally incompetent and was put in a facility to get him the help he needs, so hopefully he learned something. Oh, God. Well, good. Hope so, too. Let me see. Missed some bits. Sorry about that. Dodger Mutt says it's considered a safety feature to have loud pipes on your motorcycles, often by people who don't want to wear a helmet. Well, they should wear a helmet. And it doesn't need to be that fucking loud.
FS 2.01. Florida is a common law state.
I'm not, like, I'm not saying the motorcycle needs to be silent. I am saying, as a fact, that Harley Davidsons are louder than they need to be because the purchasers of said vehicles like them being super, super, super loud. Louder than is necessary, even in, like, a safety thing. I understand it's not going to be silent. Silent vehicles are dangerous. I'm saying intentionally making it louder because you want it louder because you're an asshole is a problem.
And so when there's a right, there's always a remedy.
Yours is silent and only has one wheel. Yours is not safe. I don't know if unicycles count. Do unicycles count?
I'm not a U.S. citizen, and so I understand that you guys are operating under your capacity of authority within your jurisdiction. I'm also a non-resident, which means I'm not in rem personam jurisdiction. I'm in my own private, personal jurisdiction. The definition of public in the Black's Law Dictionary is essentially common to all use, and actually is owned by the people. I'm one of the people in several states. I know it's hard to believe, but it is the truth. America still is a republic. We're not actually a communistic state yet. We still have
these goddamn people.
Free market, entrepreneurialistic society to help with the free economy.
Black's Law Dictionary request. Harold Elbleman, what do you want me to look up? Calling his bluff on public? Do you want me to look up public? Okay.
And again,
question for you.
Yes, sir.
Why do you choose to do it on this street where it's prohibited? Why don't you just go where you can do it?
Well, before I
What's
didn't.
the big deal about being right here?
Well, let me finish, sir. I understand what you're saying, but see, I did not know at first that I wasn't allowed to be here until
told you like 4 times.
No, well, it's more of harassment now and intimidation and coercion. So we're governed by consent, and I have a right to be here. Is what I'm saying. So just as I said when you guys placed me under a de facto arrest, I understand. I'm not challenging the reality of the validity of who you are. What I'm saying is that as a people, we also have authority, as all political power is inherent in the people. So I'm one of the people exercising my life in pursuit of happiness and also private property.
We're checking to verify real quick.
Okay, I understand. They did dismiss the case, so therefore I did not break any laws. I did challenge the
That's interesting. I don't think we have just public. There's a lot of things under public, but there is no general definition of public in here. I guess that would probably just be because you'd look up in a regular dictionary, and it would have the same definition, more or less. Let me pick something similar, then. Public defender, a lawyer or staff of lawyers usually appointed and paid whose duty is to represent indigent criminal defendants.
Constitutionality of the statute, And the ordinance.
Can we safely go with he made up the blacks definition? He might be looking at an old version. This is the 12th edition. This is the most recent edition. Usually they use older ones, so it is possible an older one has the definition that he's referencing. I don't know. Let me look. There's a tip, I guess. Just a Peach says, I suspect that he is a Nepo baby who melted his brain. Who knows? Who knows?
Like I said, if it was not written under the due process clause, if it's not written by legislation, it's not constitutional. And it was created.
Sounds like someone's got one of those music maker machines in the background from old fairs and carnivals. Love that shit.
Because I talked to the state attorney. I did call the legislator. I did go to the clerk of courts. And,
what's the purple ones, dude?
Which ones?
These right here.
Those are purple Shawrite. So
no, not the Shungite! The cop's asking about his purple Shungite! God damn it.
Basically, they represent
the carnival organ with the crank. Yeah, they make bigger ones too that are like full big things, but yes.
Unconditional love. Opening up the heart space.
Help nice stuff.
Thank you, brother.
We just gotta make sure we're not getting in trouble if we're not enforcing stuff. We just gotta verify. We just gotta be consistent with everybody out here.
Well, I want to do it with you, Mr. Bryant, that I did with him. I'm going to reserve all rights delegated by God and protected by the Constitution, recognizing UCC 1-.
Did I see Meta agreed to settle $16 billion for getting kids addicted to scrolling? Not enough. Not enough.
308. Also, UCC 1-103.6, bring the UCC back.
Does that even make a dent in their yearly earnings? I have no idea what Meta's earnings look like.
Harmony with the common law. Did you swear an oath to protect and serve the Constitution, sir? Mr. Bryant, did you swear an oath? Yeah, did you swear an oath to protect and serve it?
Alright, Mr. Seneca, so going to be issuing you a citation.
Another one?
Vending without a permit, correct? So do you have your license with you?
Well, I have my,
It's an assload of money divided by how many people?
I do have my, passport.
Okay, that's fine. Have you ever been issued
Well, he did. I did, but I reserved all rights with it, and I'm not technically driving right now. So
You're not just not technically driving, you're not driving. Is this the first time we've heard a sovereign citizen correctly and accurately say, I'm not driving? Yeah, you're just walking around. Totally. Yeah, you're not driving. Agreed.
There's no need for commercial.
It's the first one. You are in commerce, though. So.
Well, my passport proves my nationality. My driver's license is only used for commercial activity whenever I'm conducting commercial activity on the highways.
So he does have a license. That's good.
Which I did go out of my way to get this, because I am a United States, yeah, a U.S. national. I did look under the due process clause of the licensing and permitting. They said that did you swear no protection to the Constitution, Mr. Bryan?
Oh my god, just go somewhere else! Literally! Do you need to be in this tourist trap specifically?
Well, that's in the other person, right? So you're a peace officer. Rolling the actions commenced against me may be in violation of USC 18, Part 1, Chapter 13, 241.
We don't make the laws and ordinances, we just enforce them.
I get that, but I'm doing everything without prejudice.
It comes time to debate them, you do that in court.
I went to court and they dismissed the case over the same charge. And they said, because it's not written by legislation, it's not actually a constitutional ordinance. It is under the color of law. So under 241, conspiracy to go against my rights in the color of law, and also 242, deprivation of rights in the color of law.
The thing is, we don't want to have to keep going through this every time we see you.
Well, I get that.
Come up with some understanding.
Well, I want it to be that, hey, we're, we elect people to represent us. You guys actually...
You don't want to keep getting tickets every day. This is stupid.
Well,
we don't want to keep ticketing you every day. This is not...
It's okay, he doesn't plan on paying the tickets. You're gonna have to arrest him at some point.
I technically didn't break the law. This is just an ordinance under the color of law, and I'm going to finish what I'm saying. Under 242, deprivation of rights under color of law. No, I live inside myself. I'm not a resident. A res is a thing. Ident could be indentured or identity. A thing identified. I'm not a thing. I'm a living man. I'm not a corporate construct. I do not consent or any kind of tacit agreement. I don't acquiesce. I understand you guys are doing your job, and I do respect. You guys could be out there like finding murderers right now. You guys could find.
They always say that. How many murders do you think are happening in a given city on one day?
Rapists, drug dealers,
They're not detectives. They're cops.
And I'm not saying you don't, but I'm just saying a guy out here exercising his rights, freely trading his personal art out here to the public without prejudice. There's, I've been told to keep my music down. I do. I bring a lot, I believe, positive to the community, not negative. This is extortion and barratry because there's a victimless crime. You're trying to bring a lawsuit against me.
I don't know if I've ever heard someone accused of barratry this century.
And my name, which is also copywritten, to gain financial gains. And that's essentially what it is. So, do you guys work for the people or do you work for a foreign agency?
One second. Okay, sorry about that.
Well, I can't turn my right into a crime or a license. It's my right to be here. And, I get it. If I see any...
Just a Peach says, is it weird that he is here? I wonder if he's dressed as a pirate because that's the theme of the performers. That'd be funny.
Or it's like I'm arguing. So I'm just going to be quiet now and exercise my Fifth Amendment. But I will say, actions commenced against me may be in violation of USC 18, Part 1, Chapter 13, 241, conspiracy to go against my rights under color of law, and 242, deprivation of rights under color of law, and may be susceptible to you guys and your department in the city to a USC 42, 1983 civil lawsuit for deprivation of rights under color of law. I want to not be harassed. I'm a free American. I went through all the proper procedures. If you read these lawful and legal documents, they do prove my status.
What's barratry? Ambulance chasing, basically.
That I'm not under your jurisdiction or subject to. You guys that is...
I don't know why he thinks that applies here.
For me, I don't need to...
One sec. Is there a different definition that he's using? Let me look it up real quick. Okay, he might mean the second definition, because they're into maritime law. The second definition of barratry is an unlawful act or fraudulent breach of duty by master of a ship or by the mariners to the injury of the owner of the ship or cargo. He probably means that one because sovereign citizenry is full of weird maritime verbiage, so it might mean... He probably meant that definition.
To get a permit, because it's...
That's a no, you don't have a permit.
No, sir. Okay. Within the legislation that I've read in the Due Process Clause, if it's not drawn up by legislation, it's an unconstitutional ordinance. So the ordinance was written by the Board of Directors, a couple of attorneys, and the Board of Commissioners of the town of St. Augustine. And so I'm one of the people, the public is owned by the people, and I'm out here just exercising my constitutional rights. Under the 9th Amendment is the rights shall not be constrained. Any enumeration of rights shall not be constrained or denied to the spirits of the people. So my rights can be enacted by me of what my right is. And without a right, there is no remedy. So I am enacting the common law and my rights under the Constitution, and this will be used as evidence to defend me in the court of law. I respect you guys. I have nothing against you. I don't know why. Do you guys hate freedom?
Do you guys hate freedom?
No, we're not taking the freedom away from you right now.
No.
Dodger Mutt says, cops are not good at solving murders. In the U.S., between 50 and 58% of murders get solved. By comparison, in the 1960s, 90% of murders in the U.S. were solved, or at least the cops found someone to pin it on, as the false confessions were more routinely achieved. I imagine we're more aware of murders now, too. Probably in the 60s, it was easier to murder someone, get away with it, hide the body, and then they're just a missing person indefinitely. That's a guess. I don't know for sure.
No, that's true. So I do respect that. And you guys are being as cordial as possible.
The area they're in is treated as an open-air mall. Oh, is this on private property? Because there are places in Michigan, too, where it's like a touristy area, and sure, it's like got a bunch of businesses and streets, but still the area is not literally a public area. It's a privately owned area that they kind of build a little, like an open-air mall in. So is this isn't even public. Likely. That's funny. I guess you said that earlier. You said there are private hotels and stuff.
About as polite as we can get.
I like it. It's a lot better than last time. But, you know, with all due respect, these are ordinances that are under the color of law. Doesn't make them law. But I do respect you.
Do I have a busking area there? Not at the thing I'm thinking about. I've seen people busking in public, but not where I'm thinking of.
I will stand on my rights.
Both are run by a corporation that the city owns? Ah, gotcha.
And in my own square. I think there's a lot more worse things that could be done out here than me setting up crystals.
There are worse things you could do out here. There are worse things I could do.
Selling my art in my own.
I'm almost the same age as her from Grease, when she filmed Grease.
Own expression.
Hold on. Look at how old this lady was when she was supposed to play a teenager. She's supposed to be, like, 18 or 17. She's not. She's not 17. She's in her 30s, I think. Used to have a busking area, but now it's Dave and Buskers. Come on, Rizzo. All right. Now I want to watch Grease. She looks like a teacher. Oh my god, she's not even the oldest looking person in the film.
I do feel that this is coercion and being bullied in a way, but...
Like Kanicki. Hold on. How do you spell Kanicki? There you go. Oh, wait, not Kanicki, although he also looks way too old to be a teenager. Who's the other one? Kind of the chubbier one. I'm getting too distracted. I'm sorry.
Because, you know, you guys have guns. It is intimidating. You guys are acting like my parents when you guys should be... Well, in a way, you're going to make me forced to be signing that contract or that suit against me.
Just
it's a citation.
We explained it and issued it to you. That's all.
Well, I'm going to do it under duress.
You can...
Just like the last time. I have no choice. I'm going to have to.
You sure right to do it?
But they already dismissed the case the last time. So why do it again?
It's up to the judge. I can't do nothing with that. I can't speak for a judge if they're...
For the record, there already was a Grease 2, so it would have to be Grease 3.
They're dropping things every time we write a ticket. That's their choice. But the ordinance and the laws are still there.
The ordinance is not law. It's under the...
Alright, that goes on for another 40 minutes, so we can move on from that. I just wanted to introduce us to that guy, and we might see more of him in the future. Okay, I have to use the bathroom real quick. While I'm gone, Cher will tell you about, Robot Monster. Poor Roman. He just wanted love and to kill the remaining survivors of the human race. Who can blame him? Be right back. whole movie was a dream. That kid had one hell of imagination. Spoilers for a 70-year-old movie. This is actually the 70th anniversary edition. Comes with 3D glasses and a glyph in 3D. Good shit. Stone Corbell says, with 100 bits, have you read about the SCP that's based on that robot? It's an entity that can take absolutely any form without limit and desires to scare humans. So the SCP Foundation had to act scared of this Roman impression so he never finds out what really scares humanity. Yes, I've actually read that one. That one's pretty good. What do we have? Oh, brief, it's only a minute and a half. Kim Blandino update. So for reference, because he was deemed a vexatious litigant, he is not allowed in the courthouse. He's not allowed in the courthouse. So he's having to call in via Zoom. He's refusing to do that, because you guys know how Kim Blandino is.
Kim Blandino, 26-029641. This was an order to show cause hearing that was scheduled for 10:30. Mr. Blandino is out front, physically present in front of the courthouse, attempting to gain access under claim that he's a witness or something along those lines. For our purposes today, we did provide him a paper copy of the directions on both how to sign in and what is expected during a Zoom meeting. That was provided roughly 45 minutes ago, and as of now, 11:15, no one is signed in on his behalf, or is he signed in? He additionally had a plastic bag where he represented that that was his phone that was broken. So as a courtesy by the court, this will be continued 1 week for his virtual appearance. The sign-in information via Zoom and everything else will remain the same, as will the time. So we will continue this 1 week, which will be August 31st. Is that okay? I'm too busy. August 31st, 2026 at 10:30 in the morning. We will provide him a new paper copy.
It's today, by the way.
As well as an email in reference to this reset of the order to show cause hearing.
So basically, he knew he wasn't allowed to come to the court. He needed to show up via Zoom, and he showed up to the court anyway and demanded to be let in, even though he's not allowed because he's a vexatious litigant. And he brought a broken phone so he could be like, my phone's broken, I couldn't use Zoom. Is your phone the only device in the world that can access Zoom, Kim? Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, that's terrible quality. Nah, we watched that, dude. Ugh, do I want to watch Cat? I think the fact that I went, ugh, probably means no, right? Oh boy, check this guy's idea out.
Welcome to the next episode of The Rebellion, brought to you by... Welcome to the next episode of The Rebellion, brought to you by Gabriel Prevet. Now, there's something...
The name of this channel is The Rebels of the Sacred Earth.
Something I've been kind of wondering about for a long time. Kind of, like this concept I've been wanting to make. Like this, it's kind of like a neighborhood watch, but for police, right? So when the police pull you over, you would like maybe open this app, push a button, and the app sends a message to anybody who's in this group who's willing to participate in this organization. And basically what the idea is these people show up to help you. They show up to witness what's happening, to record what's happening. And maybe, I'm not sure about this one, we need to discuss this amongst ourselves, step in if the police officer starts violating the rights of the innocent person he has pulled over.
Okay, so the idea of getting together with people or having an app that's like, hey, I'm about to have an interaction with the police. Come nearby and film it. Ew, the cops aren't going to like that, but that's not illegal. All right? Here's your real issue. The fact that you in any way are implying that people should step in and stop the police from arresting you, now that's a problem. That's not good.
And I understand that it's illegal to interfere with an investigation and all of that. Like, I get that's illegal, but the problem
I get that's illegal, but like, whatever, man.
problem is they swore an oath to uphold rights in the street, so they should be held accountable in the street when they violate those rights.
With street justice. This guy and Marcel should team up. Wonder what size cape this guy wears. Just Peach says, does he know he looks like a child because of the perspective? I don't know. I'm really not sure. There's a lot going on here. The improper use of the green screen, for instance, it's really bad. Like, you didn't even hang it up right. You see how many shadows and wrinkles are on it? That's why you can fucking see it. It needs to be flat, and you need to blast the fuck out of it with light so it's evenly lit. Then you can chroma key it. You can't just throw up a fucking sheet all wrinkly and expect it to work to fucking mad out everything. It's not how it works.
Right. What we need to do is get an organization going of dedicated watchmen who are willing to do everything in their power to defend the rights of the innocent against anyone who tries to violate them, regardless of if they're a government representative, a police officer, a soldier. It doesn't matter. If they're actively violating...
Jesus, really, look at how empty the frame is. Like, this is the frame. I even put it down so you can see him better, but this is most of the frame. He's so low in the frame. He takes up, like, 5% of the screen.
the rights of the innocent.
I'm pretty sure I'm taking up more of the screen right now than he is. And, like, he's the focus of this video. I'm just the commentator that sits in this box.
But people will step in, and they will not allow themselves to be arrested after that. They will uphold the rights of the innocent. They will protect justice and equality, and they'll do it with impunity. But in order to create such a group, we have to work together in solidarity and brotherhood. We have to be united. We have to say, no, we're done putting up with this.
This genuinely feels like a stoner who for the first time has thought about, like, police misconduct.
And when I say this,
Wait, bless my heart. Why? What? What did I say?
I mean is the following video. Let's take a look.
I'm okay, thank you though. What's going on, buddy? Nothing, how are you? Rainy out today. Yeah. Who are you?
Makes more sense now, I guess, now that I see he's trying to put a video up here, but oh my god, this is the worst setup ever. For thinking I'm not the focus. You know what I mean. Stone Corbell says, hey man, I'm gonna blow your mind. What if police were bad?
I'm just standing here filming. I'm not involved with anything. You're not involved? No, thank you.
After notifying the officer that he wasn't...
Let me put it this way. I'm the riffer, you know? Sure, MST3K is funny, but it wouldn't make any sense if they weren't watching the movie, right? That's what I mean by they're the focus. I'm the riffer, so to speak.
Involved. A second officer approaches and starts...
I don't get robot friends, though. Joel.
Recording on his body cam.
And he's well within his rights to stand here and record. He's not interfering. He's just witnessing everything that's happening. He's just making sure the cops are, like, gonna do their job properly. There's absolutely no reason they should be harassing this gentleman.
First officer...
What?
Now tells the second that Chad has a weapon.
On this area is open.
Who are you? I'm not identifying myself, thank you. Sir? I do have a firearm.
Yeah, sir.
You had a puppet at one point? Yeah, but then I talk to myself, and that always gets bad. Talking to me is not a fun thing.
Keep your hands up, okay? Keep your hands up. For the firearm, okay?
Yes.
Can you imagine if I approached police officers with, like, my hand on my firearm, and I started telling them to, like, knock it off, and, like, you need to identify yourself, and, like, acting all aggressive just because they have a weapon?
Okay, well, they're a cop, and you're not, so I don't think that's gonna go well for you. You'd get shot. That's the answer. Again, feels like a stoner who's not thought this out very well. Dregory Term says, I'm getting back into the fountain pen hobby and want to get some new ink. Help me choose a color. Purple. A deep, mystic purple. You love talking to me? I know, Baha. I'm just saying when both people in the conversation are me, it gets insufferable, because we just argue with each other constantly, me and myself. Don't even get me started on that bitch.
Just because they're exercising their right to bear arms. Like, it's so unjustifiable how these people are coming up like, oh, how dare this man film us and exercise. Like, how dare he exercise his right to film us and carry a gun. It's, like, appalling to me that this is even happening.
Keep your hands where we can see you, all right? 609 10th Ray got a subject out here, Town.
And now they're calling it...
There are many hues of purple. That's why I said a deep mystic purple. That should be enough information to make a judgment call.
The gun who is filming. He does that at a
I'm on the sidewalk.
And he does not want to use that identification. Just stay right there, okay?
He doesn't have to give them his identification. He's exercising his rights. It's not that he doesn't want to. It's that he wants to exercise his rights. He wants to defend the rights of future generations by ensuring he can exercise his rights. And here they are harassing him just for trying to exercise rights.
Do you really practically not understand why if you approach cops at a crime scene with a gun, not even like properly holstered, I think it looked like it was in the guy's waistband, and you're like, yeah, there's no reason for them to be a little concerned about this. Okay.
Chad is now disarmed and detained.
I can't believe it. They literally walk up and take his firearm. Like, imagine if I tried to use, like, a group of dudes...
You aren't a cop!
All threatening a cop with guns in order to...
Does he not understand that the state has a monopoly on violence?
Like, walk up...
Because it feels like he really doesn't understand the social reality of the difference between him getting a bunch of dudes together versus the police. And why socially and within... our system of government, those two things are not the same thing in the law.
And take their gun out of their holster. That's like a felony. That's beyond a felony. But
it's not a felony for the cops to take your weapon when you approach them suspiciously and refuse to identify yourself at a crime scene.
Yet men with guns can just harass us by, like, walking up and threatening us with their guns. That's what I feel like.
He walked up with a gun. What are you talking about?
Is when they have their gun on their side, like when they have their hand on their gun, that's a threat, and they walk up to you like that, that's a threat.
Firearm to
So why did you come up on the scene and...
I'm on the public sidewalk.
Yeah, but you have a firearm. You say you're not going to identify
I'm allowed to
yourself.
open carry. Here, hold it.
Okay, but you didn't try to get
No.
Chad's phone stops recording as he is cuffed, and despite the fact that he never approached an officer, never used any threatening or disparaging language, and never indicated signs of aggressive behavior, the officer sees his person and property and arrests his right to film the scene. And now with his rights thoroughly violated, an officer finally has the sense to ask whether he has a permit to carry the weapon.
Do you have a permit, sir, to carry?
Right, but he's open carrying. Like, okay, so maybe in some places you have to have a permit to open carry, which is crazy to me if that's what's going on here.
Oh my god, fuck these people.
Yes, I do.
I just think, like, everyone should have guns everywhere all the time. That sounds great. It's working out so far.
Permit? Yes, you should see that. Through where? It's in my pocket, right? Just so you know you're being audio video recorded. Okay.
So, like, what's the problem? They can film, but he can't?
The problem is he approached with a weapon, basically brandishing it by having it right here in his waistband. Like, I don't know if any charges they charge that guy with will end up sticking, but I'm telling you, 10 out of 10 times, if you approach officers like this, you're gonna get questioned and arrested if you refuse to identify yourself. They're just not gonna let you do that.
Look, it's like 4, 5 officers just to handle one dude who's exercising his rights.
There's no marking outside.
anything? Are you lost?
Are
you lost? I lost now? Okay.
609, you can go ahead and lift this 10-3. Make sure people hold our crime scenes. Doesn't appear this guy's related, but just wanted to come here and do what he needed to do with his phone and his gun.
Do what he needed to do with his phone? What is that supposed to mean? He's a civilian in public exercising his rights. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, no one ever in America does things in public with guns that are bad.
Do you have one in Maryland?
I mean, look how scared they are. Look how...
Yeah, he approached him with a gun!
Afraid of one armed dude with a camera they are. Now imagine if there was more of us. This is exactly why we...
I think we need to get... Does he understand he's describing a gang? Is this guy so high he doesn't understand he's reinvented a gang/militia? Like, what?
Need to start the group, the organization I was mentioning, because this kind of thing is unacceptable. Here was a man doing nothing wrong, an innocent man doing nothing wrong, and now there's like 5 cops harassing him. 5 cops trying to intimidate him into not exercising his rights like this ever again. So this is like re-education happening in the streets of America. Like, forget the re-education center, you get arrested, sent to... No, we don't need those because we just re-educate our people in the streets, I guess.
Oh, he's already on re-education centers. That's good. That's good when you're this early in the sovereign citizen thing and you want to arrest people and put them in re-education camps.
Through intimidation and violation of rights with impunity.
That's the Maryland
Just pat him down, make sure there's no other additional guns on you. Do you have any additional guns on you,
Yeah,
sir?
look at that! It's not even in a holster! That's so suspicious and weird!
So now
oh my god!
they're doing a search?
Any type of
Like,
weapons on you, anything?
I don't believe I have a pocket knife or anything, no.
Okay. All right, you guys hold.
he did not consent to being patted down. He did not consent to being searched. They didn't even ask him if they could search him.
Chad is a legal and lawful handgun permit holder in Maryland, and there is no duty to inform in Maryland if you are carrying a firearm, concealed, or even open carry. Chad ensured the weapon was visible, and after 2 officers held him at gunpoint, he informed them that he had a permit for the weapon, but despite his cooperation, the officers took his identification and ran it along with the serial number on his pistol, though he was never told why he was being detained. It took the officers
I think it's pretty clear.
90 minutes to run his information and release him, and during this time, they took his umbrella and forced him to stand handcuffed in the cold while it rained. Chad
Oh, you just stand in the rain!
asked multiple times to be
You
placed
could have gotten shot!
in a vehicle to escape the elements, but despite his innocence of any wrongdoing, the officers forced him to withstand the weather as their detainee, against his will, until he was released and had
That's
his
gotta be the worst thing police have ever done, right? Making someone stand in the rain?
possessions returned to him, after which the lieutenant on scene verified that his actions were legal prior to clearing the scene. Chad has spoken to an attorney, but so far he's been told that there's nothing he can do about the behavior of tyrants in the 21st century.
Yeah, that would get ruled on as an officer safety issue, 100%.
Please note
He
that
would never win.
the laws regarding weapons have obvious life and death implications, which should make them some of the most important for a law enforcement officer to understand. But time and time again, we continue to find law enforcement officers that are completely ignorant of the laws they are charged with enforcing.
Just an absolutely beautiful video there. I want to thank the creator for making that video. It was righteous. And it's just disgusting the way those cops treated that man. It's exactly why. If he could have, like, called in backup of his own so he didn't have...
Iron your green screen! And hang it right! Why am I like this?
Have to stand there being harassed by like 5 cops. He could have like actually had his rights defended. He wouldn't have had to stand in the rain for 90 minutes. He wouldn't have had his property, like the Fourth Amendment, no unreasonable searches and seizures of property. Yeah, they violated his Fourth Amendment. They violated his First Amendment. They violated so many of his rights, and they don't even realize that that's what they're doing. So yeah, I honestly believe we need a group of people who are willing enough, who have the balls to show up on this scene and be like, no, you're not going to violate his rights for the next 90
Have the balls to threaten the cops implicitly.
minutes. Release him right now. There's more of us than them. We could easily do this. You want to...
If only there were some other avenue through which the public could communicate to officials things they would like to change about the government.
Act like you're all tough because you got 5 of your buddies on the street behind you, all with guns. And, you know, it's not just about bearing arms. It's also about forming militias, which is...
This very much has the vibe of, what's the recent phrase? This has been discussed thoroughly. You're just 21 or something, whatever it is. But he looks older than that. So, Druggery term with 50 bits says, if you're interested, I've posted pics of 3 inks in the live stream chat. Thank you.
Exactly what I'm talking about doing. We just need to form our own militia that's willing to defend the rights of innocent people in the streets instead of just doing the talk to the judge, because he even did talk to an attorney. He even did try to like see what he could do after the fact, and apparently it was nothing. So yeah.
Oh man, it's almost like what they did wasn't illegal. Crazy.
Look how important this...
All right, let's take a look at these inks and make a decision. There's the first one. Robert Artster Deep Purple. Number 2. Schaefer Purple. Number 3. Weeringle Frankenstein. Oh, that's actually tough. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Ooh, 2 or 3. 2 or 3. 2 or 3. 3! This one! This one! It looks kind of sparkly. Number 3. The Frankenstein one.
Is. Look how needed we are to exercise this like right to form militias. I just don't even know what to say anymore. This kind of thing blows my mind. It's just appalling to me how bad things are here.
This guy is like Commenta-Kit, but from an alternate universe where he's a douchebag.
In America. So if you're sick of this, if you want to like exercise your rights in a way that's righteous and justifiable, check out my book. It's all about how to exercise...
Oh my god, of course he has a book! Look at the AI slop!
Sovereignty, liberty, independence, so that we don't have to submit to tyranny in the 21st century. And if you liked this video, please share, comment, like, subscribe. It really helps the cause a lot. It shows that there are like-minded individuals who want to do something about the state of our country, who want to do something about this. I'll see you next time.
So that book's 100% written by AI, right? Just have a feeling it's a lot of AI use on this channel, if I had to guess. Alright, we'll come back to him another day. What else do we have? We could do some shorts from Kat. Oh no, this is her whole full stream. Where's the one where she's just talking?
Again, Marie read out.
Stone Corbell, thanks for gifting a sub.
So we had a little bit of courtroom drama on Monday. Thought I would share with you right here in the Franklin County Courthouse. We were court watching and Marcy was there, witness. There was actually a whole courtroom witnessing. We waited, watched her case. We started to walk out and realized she wanted to watch one more person. And so we started to walk back in, and the deputy met us at the door. And he said, "Can I help you? Or have you been helped?" And I didn't know what was happening. I was like, what? And all of a sudden, he's like, "Are you staring at the judge? Are you threatening the judge?" He was talking to
Hydrate will do.
Aaron. Now, I didn't know what was going on. I was like, whoa, we're peaceful people. No. And so he immediately stopped, and he turned around and he went back. This man was staring at me and the entire time. He's done it before, been in that courtroom before. This is the security, not bailiff, deputy. That was when Megan Whitmire was in there that.
What do you want the city council to do about this exactly? Take this up with the court? What?
day. I don't know if she sent this guy after Aaron or if this guy did it himself, but he was erupting. He looked triggered. He needs a drug test.
You need a drug test.
This is not true. There's not one place that anyone can point to that we've ever been violent, that we've incited violence. We do expect account.
Are you, Kat? We've seen your show. You start your show, used to at least, by hanging people. You have a song called Rope Buffet. What a liar. What an absolute fucking liar.
Accountability to people who should be prosecuted for pedophilia. We believe the death penalty should be incited for these men.
All right, well, I guess you should vote in state elections for that. This is a city council meeting. I don't know if you know this. Your local city council doesn't have the right to put anyone to death.
And women who harm children.
Please play it. It's AI slop, and we've listened to it before. It's just a bad AI song about how she thinks everyone she doesn't like should be hung by the neck until dead.
Absolutely. I'll say that all day long. They should get the rope for what they...
All right, well, there it is. So, do I need to play it? There you are. You're inciting violence.
Done to children. But other than that, we would never harm anyone, any animals.
Yeah, we want to murder all of you and hang you by the neck. But, we wouldn't hurt an animal, so that's pretty good.
Any babies, any children. In fact, children and animals love us because of our energy. And
what the fuck does that mean?
We are publicly saying here that we are peaceful people, that they cannot use this as a narrative, and they can't point to one piece of evidence of truth. But these people don't operate in truth. They operate in Alice in Wonderland. And I don't live in La La Land. I know what reality is. I know who I am. And I
think La La Land's a little too close to reality for you.
I know what these people are doing. This is not true.
Good God, Kat, what are you doing?
Until then.
It is the order followers of the world that are responsible for every form of slavery. Do you want to be that man or woman who helps the slave masters? Who cheers for the stormtroopers in Star Wars?
Again, she's a huge Trump supporter, loves Trump, talks all about how he's saving the world.
Who cheers for the peacemakers in...
Although, I will say, making stormtroopers a marketable product as an aesthetic is deeply concerning to me, that we have such a popular franchise for whom fascist aesthetics have become like a cute little merchandising thing. But that's a different topic.
Hunger Games. Who cheers for the monkeys, for the witch in The Wizard of Oz? Whether Dorothy is innocent or guilty, the monkeys are going to go get Dorothy. Are you a monkey? Is that what you are?
I'm an ape. I don't have a tail.
mindless monkey who just does what they're told and doesn't answer questions or doesn't ask questions. Start using your mind. You have the ability to say no. It even says that in your sheriff's manual. It does. It's important that we understand what we're up against, the brainwashing going on in our code enforcement, because it's not law. Law is not what they're following. They're following a color of law. That is not law. That's legalese. And they are harming us with codes not meant for people. It is the order followers of the world.
What else you got for me, Kat?
These people get charged for that. Families get charged for that.
Gothgeek Gaming with 40 bits says at least the stormtroopers in Star Wars suck at doing things.
Moms and dads have to take off work. They have to make arrangements to be there. Today there was an older gentleman in a wheelchair, probably in his 80s, and he was not informed that he wasn't supposed to be there today. So they continued it for a week. It was obvious that it was a big struggle.
Again, what did she expect? This is the city council. What do you expect them to do about the court? This is so frustrating.
Okay, so my phone's doing that thing. I can't shrink it, so I'm just going to hide myself here. But check this out. So this guy asked, what can we do to enforce these under what jurisdiction? Right? That's what he's asking, right? And I said, well, this is civil, because he's asking what jurisdiction it is. So you would have to take it to civil court if you want to enforce certain things, right? That's what the video was about. If you see like above the screen, you can see like the little roof. This was from a video I shot talking about debts and handling debts and stuff like that. That's what that was about. So he asked under what jurisdiction. I said civil. This guy Richard Martin, he's got a bone to pick with me. I don't know exactly why, but he doesn't. He's saying I'm disrespecting the journey. Bro, I've been on this journey for almost 30 years. All right, don't talk to me about respect on this journey. All right, let's just put that out there first. He's making the claim that I want to sound like I know what I'm talking about, but look at what he says up here, though. Look what he says here. He says it's really not. You don't really have to go to court for any of this. You can make it. When did I say you have to go to court? I said this is civil. See how he's injecting things I never said?
All right, that's just stupid drama where he's mad. Someone's saying something else. We haven't done Anna before, have we? Let's try Anna. I don't think we've covered her in depth before. Anna's another sovereign citizen guru type. I think she lives in Alaska, or at least she did. She lost her house last year for similar reasons to other sovereign citizens like Kat. And yet here she is, still preaching it. So, let's check it out.
Well, I'm afraid that anyone who's been following the articles probably has the updates, because it is all revolving around diplomatic issues about authority, identity of office, and non-disclosure on the part of our federal subcontractors about the QFS system, about the Office of Commander-in-Chief.
Oh, good. She's in the quantum financial system stuff, too. All the crazy blurs together after a while. I'm gonna be real fun when I go senile and forget that I don't believe all this stuff and I just remember all the stuff. Oh, I'm gonna be the craziest person on the planet. I can't wait.
And various other issues that need to be resolved internationally. And then, of course, the progress on the bank. Part of the aforementioned issues is that they are continuing to offer the QFS without full disclosure to the American people regarding the impact that using the QFS can have on your political standing, and what sorts of exemptions and guarantees and property rights that you might be losing as a result of using the QFS instead of choosing one.
You lose property rights for using the quantum financial system?
Of the other options.
Do you think Sky Prince will be doing this when she gets this old? Like, couldn't you imagine? What if I showed you this and I was like, this is Sky Prince from 40 years in the future?
Available, including the Global Family Bank, which is designed so that a person is not being contracted in an undisclosed manner. And so it's been pretty nip and tuck throughout the week with those sorts of issues. Some altercations with the British Crown authorities about this.
The police? Do you mean the police?
And also ongoing intermediary offers and things with the Roman municipal government.
Holy shit, she also has a noose on her shit? Yeah! These people want to murder people so badly! So many old grandma types just have a crazy bloodlust you wouldn't imagine. Terradona says, Anna von Reitz. She's been at this a very long time. She has. Longer than I've been doing this.
Government authorities that are trying to resolve the end.
Afghanistan says, how about y'all? You've ever died? No.
End of the...
Not yet. I'm in line.
Municipal bankruptcy. So, lots and lots of things going on. Lots of international diplomatic mission type.
Grandma wants the day of the rope. Just remember, even Leni Riefenstahl turned into an old, angry grandma Nazi.
Things going on. Lots of information being fed into the court system now. And a lot of information about the original indigenous nations of the earth. These are very important key discussions that need to take place so that there is no misunderstanding about the origin of various groups on the planet. And it's just a real grab bag of scientific information that has to be shared, historical information that has to be shared, and evidence.
There you go, 1.5 speed. She sounds like a human being.
Genetic information, DNA, and genome studies. Boy, it's just a whole huge ball of wax type thing that we've been trying to avoid for various reasons, but it's now come push to shove, and we are fully engaged in making a clean breast of everything so that as we come out of this chaotic and nasty period of illegal and unlawful activity by commercial corporations that were mainly an outgrowth of old colonialist empire activities. We are also facing the mop-up of what we call the last gasp of the war in heaven, where we had to come in and get rid of 200 fallen angels, for lack of a better explanation of what they were. We did locate the new capital that they had set up for themselves in the Ukraine. They had set up a new...
The what?
Capital with the 200 seats.
The 200 fallen angels are in Ukraine?
And we were able to identify all of those individuals all over the...
Yeah, she says the Ukraine, you know why.
All over the globe. And all but 10 of them are in custody. So we have either already shipped them off or we are getting ready to. So these are the entities which have been the source of the disruption and wars and profiteering and, the pandemics, all of it.
Every bad thing that you guys hate was these 200 fallen angels. All of your problems are just these specific monsters, and we'll stop them.
Leads back to them. And so we've been able to cut the head off the snake, so to speak, and we're closing in on the rest of them as we speak. And
true, the October Red, true.
We very shortly will be having a very special tribunal to review the activities and the ringleaders that were responsible and the reasons for the conflict and everything else will be coming out in a...
I don't know what that means, October Red.
In a actual tribunal. And so I expect there will be a lot more information coming out into the public now from many different sources. And I'm just hoping that people can step back and put together information that they already know to fill in the blanks and to form a true and coherent picture of the development of this.
She doesn't have someone watching, like she is on her own, if that's what you're asking.
Planet, and
she has a group of sovereign citizens around her, but
the different groups of people that exist upon the planet and the respective roles that we were meant to play. And so anyway, it's a whole new world, folks, and it'll take some getting used to, and it will take some soul searching on everyone's part. But I'm confident that we have the tools and we have the goodwill to make it work. And so don't be afraid of it. Don't allow any panic to set in. It's nothing to be panicked about. It's just additional information.
It's just evil fallen angels we're wrangling.
I guess is the way to put it, about situations that that you simply weren't ever told about. Okay, so you will now have more information about
things. They're talking about Anna because she's crazy.
That you have sketchy information about, and you will get a better insight into what should have happened on Earth and what didn't. And especially you'll get a clearer insight of what happened over the last 300 years, which, it's been a particularly evil time in history. But the bank is continuing to make good progress. We started out with just one country in Africa having access to their cards, and now 17 nations in Africa have access to their prosperity cards.
Oh, so she's a straight up liar. So she's like a straight up old lady grifter. She's claiming that they've... Oh, god damn it. She's just old Sky Prince. She's just old American Sky Prince, except she doesn't pretend an alien child speaks through her. That's what we did on the Patreon live stream, by the way, yesterday. Smoo came by. Smoo did an impromptu stream, so we listened to Smoo.
And more is rolling out every day. So we expect that Africa will be among the first to have a complete coverage, and then we'll be waiting toward the end of this week to see another whole continent released from the bondage of the central bankers and the fraud and privateering and...
Look, I'm not big on bankers. But bondage?
Other criminal activity that has overwhelmed the world. So as soon as Europe is freed and liberated financially, then we can expect North America will be next. And one by one, all of the different people on all of the different continents will be set free from the debt slavery system. And we will all begin to rebuild a sane world that is based on reality instead of sleight of hand and delusion. I hope that everybody here is feeling confident in what they're doing and why they're doing it and who they are.
Harold Levelman says, to clarify, your gut level reading of her turned out to be exactly right. I have pretty good senses about conspiracy theorists, sovereign citizens, meme stock people, stuff like that. I know how irrational people think. Irrationality is irrationality, but that doesn't mean it's unpredictable.
It's been our aim from the very beginning to bring you along in a higher understanding of how important you are and how necessary it is for you to...
People tend to act irrationally in predictable ways. If you're aware of their different patterns and beliefs, you can map it out.
Develop the attributes of discernment, to be able to recognize good and evil, to use your Shinola sensors, as I call it, and to begin observing the world, to come to better decisions about what you need individually and as families and communities, as states, as nations, as countries, and ultimately as the entire world, the planet Earth here. We're all part of it. So we are engaged in major diplomatic issues that have to be resolved. We are bringing forward scientific discoveries that underlie our evidence.
Correct, Starkroads. I mean something different by bankers than she does. I am not an anti-Semite.
And
I meant literally someone who works at a bank.
The reason for these discussions, and hopefully coming out of it immediately for this country within the next few weeks, will be a reopening of the government and the reestablishment of a clear step-by-step history that everybody can understand. And at that point, then we will be looking at a vast effort to educate and to bring home as many Americans as who want to come home. And I want to stress that anyone who wants to be a British subject is welcome to be a British subject. We're not trying to tell anybody what their political choices are. If they want to continue
This again ties into her belief that we're all under the British Crown still.
Continue to give up their private property rights and allow the king to use their assets as collateral for him to borrow against and run his government. That's just fine by us. We
That's not how things work.
Really are not taking a position trying to influence or prevent anybody from being a British subject if that's what they want to be. However, we are insisting that full disclosure be given to all the Americans so that they know what they're losing when they agree to assume or adopt the character of a British subject. And so that disclosure is one of the key elements that we are arguing about right now, and that is that an American, even though they were registered improperly via the birth certificate process as British subjects, they can go back and they can reclaim their infant descendant estate as an American. And at that point, then they receive back the guarantees of the Constitution, they receive back their exemptions, and most importantly, they regain the control of their land. It reverts back to the land grant status. And
how dare she even claim this? Your house was taken from you like a year ago. Your whole audience saw it. You talked about the fact that you lost your house. Are you... What? You're talking about your land will be yours. They took yours. So what are you talking about?
You are actually the possessor of your own land assets.
Is she a Trump supporter? I actually do not know that.
So these are important things that...
That's why she has to grift so hard right now. That's what I don't get. Everything she's saying reads as grifter to me, but she legitimately wasn't paying for her house or property taxes. So how does that work? She must believe it on some level if she was really doing it with her own property, but everything else comes off as so griftery.
I think most Americans, given a straight-up choice, would choose to remain Americans and to benefit from all that our ancestors...
Sola says, I've been listening to this lady Hannah. If she's a grifter, isn't this endgaming things? None of this is coming true, so isn't she painting herself into a corner? Yeah, but especially with conspiracy theorists, you can always kind of, explain that away. You could always warp things, move goalposts. Skipazoa with 100 bits says, maybe she's like Sky Prince and spends the money on her hobby. Maybe.
Won in the revolution. But at the present moment, that is not being made clear by those who are offering the QFS system, which would then create another C jurisdiction contract that would give them evidence that you were a British subject. And that isn't being made clear.
Oh, I'm aware, Harold Elberman, of the shit and shinola thing. Yeah,
so I'm making it clear to everyone tonight, if you use the QFS, then the presumption is that you're a British territorial U.S. citizen. That's a U.S.C.
No one assumes that. That's not true.
Citizen. And a British subject, which means that your land would remain in a trust benefiting the king. And your other assets, your actual gold, silver, and other assets would also remain in a trust benefiting the king. And you would not have any exemptions. You would be still liable for federal income tax and other kinds of taxes, property taxes, and so on, that are assessed against British territorial and municipal citizens. Okay?
Sounds like there's not a lot of wiggle room here. See, in what she's saying, but she could always say, like, well, the cops took my house, but they were just, that's because they're out to get me because I'm telling the truth. They're not following the law as it should be. See, that's all you have to say.
So if you want the benefit of being an American and having your American...
There is no story that you write yourself into that you cannot write yourself out of with a gullible enough audience.
Estate rights, then you need to stick with Global Family Group and the Global Family Bank. And this is just, part and parcel of the entire struggle to separate the goats from the sheep and the Brits from the Americans. And so I'll just put a flea in your ears about that. And I'll note that Global Family Bank is making wonderful, good progress. And we are in the process of rolling up.
What's her grift? I'm not sure what she's selling. I don't know exactly what she does to get her money. She's been doing it for a long time, though, so she's got to be making money some way.
Many of the central banks to end the central bank system and restart everything with a lawful banking system. So with that, I guess I'm ready to take some questions. I'm going to have to leave pretty early tonight. So let's see what we can do in the time period that we have.
Okie dokie. Around what time do you have to leave, boss?
Just under an hour, about 6:10 is what I really need.
Okay, at 6:10, I'll cut you off. I can be rude and do that.
My voice, frankly, I've been on the phone all day long for 3 days, so my voice might not even last that long.
Well, we'll find out. First question of the day. If one has a child born in another country, one parent is a U.S. permanent resident and going through the process of status correcting as an American national, can they have a baby deed for the child if the child is not yet in the States?
A baby deed? A deed to a baby? I hate you.
And if so, can parent go and get the child to come to the States?
The obsession with these people treating their children as their personal property is sickening.
Well, if it's your child, and you're a permanent resident, then you can go get your child whenever you want. It's your child. The baby deed process just makes that explicit and puts it in a public record so that there's no question about who you are, who they are. This is the mother, this is the father.
Oh man, if we only had a system to do that already that was already standardized and used across the entire country.
This is the child, this is our family, and we're all coming to America, and, we're coming in as U.S. citizens to begin with, but we're in the process of adopting a State of the Union for our permanent home. So that's all pretty straightforward and standardized. They really don't have to wait to go get their child or to, bring their wife or husband over. It's already set up for that to happen.
Okie dokie. Next question. After reading Anna's latest article titled St. Crown Activation False Start, I would like to help in any way with Federation services. I'm currently a recording secretary. Would you pass this message on to Anna and ask her where do I get started to try to help this Federation?
Well, one of the most obvious ways that a recording secretary can kind of branch out and expand their service is to become an international recording secretary. We still need plenty of them, and that just is a vetting process at the international level by the Federation vetting organization. So I just say take the international vetting.
It's so funny that these people hate the government so much that they just invent their own government. It's like when there's sectarian conflict and someone's like, there's all these sects of Christianity, for example. I have a new revelation that's going to, there'll no longer be sectarian conflict because this will be the new true word of Christ. And then they just become another denomination. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on.
And
have a little self-awareness.
Start serving as an international recording secretary. That's the first and foremost thing that everybody can consider. But of course, we need everybody on the states too. So it's kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of another. As we go forward, more and more members of the Federation are dying just here to age,
Your demo was a little old, I guess. That's a shame.
And more.
Who would have a government full of geriatric people all about to fall over dead? That would be silly. Cries an American.
Them are suffering health issues, mobility issues, arthritis, things of that nature. So that is then opening up opportunities for younger people to serve.
You'll never escape the jurisdiction of death.
And for them to be brought along and educated in the Federation functions. I'm hoping to replace a few key positions here this year. I'm already headhunting. And so I'm just giving you guys a heads up that, we can't last forever. We try, but we can't. And we've already lost several Federation pillars of the Federation.
Oh man, if only there was a government that's lasted longer than your Federation, like the United States government that's lasted 250 years at this point. So that's pretty good.
From this past year to death and disability. So we are looking for new volunteers and new talent to come forward and fill those Federation slots. And I'm actively looking for people. But anyway, that's an ongoing process, something for everybody to think about. But the most immediate way that a recording secretary or, a current state level recording secretary could help would be to step up and be an international recording secretary, because as more and more people realize what's going on and more people want on board our little ship of state here, we're going to have a greater need to be able to bypass some of the, we're going to have a need to do more international work. And that's just part and parcel of the fact that all of this.
Why? None of this is working in America, so you'll think you'll have better luck elsewhere?
This chaos was at the international level in the first place.
Okay, dokie. Next question. Someone specifically type. I'm loving this one. This is a general question not related to any account problems. Please pass this on to Anna. This is not a GFB question. People are finally remembering me saying that. Oh, you remember GFB has a currency exchange, which sounds like our payments would begin getting converted to AFD, Heritage, to USD, or whatever fiat money.
Oh, they have their own currency. Is it crypto? All right, well, that probably answers someone's question about where does she get money. Crypto grandma scam.
Money the merchant would normally accept. Is this correct? But you also mentioned other times that vendors would have to decide how they want to be paid, implying no currency conversion. Why would vendors accept Harmony Dollar or AFD? And how would vendors from Walmart
Harmony Dollar? That's a good one.
On down to mom and pop business even know what they are?
Well, how do you know what any?
Have you mentioned F Hannah coin? Oh my god, I mentioned the Grand Theft Auto leaks earlier. The guy doing the leaks has his own fucking shit coin that he's promoting on all of the leaks. God damn, what a douchebag.
Currency is. I mean, you're given a choice. Do you want to be paid in euros?
God forbid grandma has a grift. Grift maw!
British pound sterling, American dollars, American silver dollars, Federal Reserve notes. We all have an idea of what these things are and what they mean, and if we don't, we can look them up. And vendors then make a choice about, with their given situation and with their suppliers and everything else, how do they want to be paid? And then we just do all of the conversions to make sure that they get paid in the manner that they want to be paid in.
I gotta wash this fucking costume, it stinks.
It's really supposed to be kind of stupid. It's, you know, it isn't any big deal once you have an exchange platform that's functioning. You plug in one AFD and it automatically lights up. This is how many Federal Reserve notes that's trading for today. This is how many French francs that's trading for today. This is how many Japanese.
How will that be determined? Who's gonna buy your coin?
Yen it's trading for today. And then when you are online and you're trying to order something from Japan, say.
The leaker's running paid polls. Oh, what an ass.
It will automatically convert the AFD to yen for a payment. And the only thing that you really have to keep track of is how many AFD you have left in your account at the end of the day.
Francs don't exist anymore. She's old. It's okay. I have some francs somewhere.
It's no more difficult.
I collected coins at one point.
Really, than what the system you're used to. You just have to think about it a little differently. And it's all computerized.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. You don't have to sit there and look this up and do it yourself because it's already set up within the computer system. So if you're imagining that you're going to have to carry around a table and figure it out every day, no.
Okay, next question. From all of us whose houses were stolen, Anna said that we won't be able to buy a house through prosperity centers right away.
Oh my god, how many of her audience have lost their goddamn house?
When GFG opens, and that step would take some time to start functioning. So the question is, could we just buy a new house with the cash we would have in our accounts?
Right, but here's the problem. Who actually owns those houses? If they stole your house in the first place, then you have reason to know that they didn't own your house to begin with. It was your house. They stole it. They probably resold it and took a profit. So what happens? Okay, so we say for the past 10 years, all the houses they stole have to go back to the original owners. That's a start. Now that displaces a whole lot of people, but, you know, if you start out with fraud...
Oh, is she claim? Okay, let me answer that for you. Introducing the American Federation dollar, a gold-backed digital currency transforming global finance. Macau News Agency. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see what it says. The American Federation Treasury. Not affiliated with the government. The American Federation Treasury proudly announces the official launch of the American Federation dollar, a ground-breaking gold-backed digital currency. Have you been audited? Is anyone auditing the gold that supposedly backs this up? Because I don't believe any crypto person about anything they say ever. A groundbreaking gold-backed digital currency engineered to provide a stable, secure, and transparent alternative to traditional fiat currencies. Now officially listed on the St. Crown Exchange, the AFD ushers in a new era of financial sovereignty, economic stability, and global accessibility. Gold-backed digital currency for trust and stability. The AFD is lawfully backed by over $2 trillion in gold reserves. Okay, no. No, no, no. You do not have $2 trillion, you fucking liar. $2 trillion in gold reserves. Go fuck yourself. Are you audited and stored in internationally recognized vaults? Oh, good. I'm glad they're internationally recognized. Okay, so this is just total horseshit. This is absolute total fucking horseshit. Oh, and their roadmap was all for 2025. Did they do it?
The end with fraud.
How long am I going to be on tonight? We're going to be done very soon after this Anna video.
The only way to get rid of a fraud.
$2 trillion in gold reserves would be about 6% of all the world's gold. Yeah, that's insane. That's like a sanity check. That's to get out the people who are gonna know this is a grift. That's like when you get Nigerian scammer emails and there's a bunch of misspellings that weed out people smart enough to notice it. Same deal, it feels like. That $2 trillion in gold has to be there just to weed out people who have any sense.
Is to erase it back down to the point where it began. So we're facing a process that is somewhat akin to scrubbing after a skunk encounter, where all these houses have been stolen under false pretense of mortgage debt. So those mortgage debt foreclosures have to go away. They have to be the sales that were based on tax sales when people didn't actually owe taxes. That all has to be rescinded and redone. It's going to be a mess. But if I were you, I'd be looking forward to getting my old house back. I would be looking forward to spending my money on remodeling and doing the upkeep and maintenance and the other things I always wanted to.
Okay, if everyone suddenly has all this much money, who's going to do the work? And you're going to say to the person, I'll pay you money to do the work. And they're going to say, I already have a bunch of money they gave me, just like they gave you. So you got to pay me even more money than you or I already have to make it worth my while. And then you just have mega super inflation, and now everyone's the same as they were before because everyone has the same amount of money. So what?
To do with that property. And yes, you could buy a new house, but the question is, if you get your old house back, do you even really want or need a new house, or do you just want to do what you wanted to do with it in the first place and remodel it and do the landscaping or whatever else?
The U.S. only has roughly $792 billion in gold. All right. So they're basically saying they have 3 times the U.S.'s gold reserves to back their crypto. I'm going to press X to doubt.
Was in your heart from the beginning.
Okay, next question. With the increasing government disclosures, the recent UFO file drop, the public discussing surrounding UAPs, how do you see this information fitting into the larger awakening of humanity and our understanding of hidden systems, truth, and sovereignty?
I expect fascist-leaning governments to use stuff like this in order to distract idiots and flood the zone.
Well, I think, number one, we need to come to a realization that we have always had extraterrestrial visitors, and
or what she said, I guess,
that this entire planet has been colonized to a greater or lesser extent by cosmic cultures, if you will. And there are still segments of the population that are derived more or less directly from these interplanetary and even, far cosmological distant civilizations.
Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Which people on the Earth does she think are alien hybrids? What group is she being racist against in an alien way? I guess she's being X-Files racist.
Civilizations. And it's part of the melting pot here on Earth. This is a way station for many extraterrestrial civilizations in terms of travel.
Oh, good. We're a truck stop.
And it has a long history that we're not aware of, generally speaking, not aware of. So you're going to have to learn to look at the Earth in a slightly different way than you have ever looked at it before, and become aware of the fact that...
yes, it is probably the conspiracy bedrock, or what Densetsu said. I know.
You're part of a galactic and even cosmological world, for lack of a better word. But yeah, this is going to be a period of time when humanity is asked to absorb a lot of information in a relatively short time.
I don't know. People aren't very good at that. I've noticed.
To develop skills that have been latent, that are suddenly going to come forward and actually be trained.
Sick yo-yo skills? Yeah, be jealous, bitch.
So that you, for example, will be able to use telepathy again. But all of these changes are for the good. They're for the ultimate expression of your potential. And you should be looking forward to this. You should be looking forward to it like an opportunity.
Can you walk the dog? Yes. I can't show that to you guys, though, because the camera's up here. I'd have to show the floor.
To become your very best, the best version of you. And you'll suddenly have support, and you'll have mentorship and care that instead of being discouraged, you'll be encouraged. And that's a good thing. So nothing to worry about, nothing to be fearful about. It's just the working out of a divine plan.
Juggle will do. I'm good with my hands. What can I say? I'm very dexterous. Very dexterous. We'll do a juggle, and then we'll do a raid. Let's see.
In policing, you always remember your first car stop, your first arrest, and definitely your first sovereign citizen interaction.
Not this. Not right now. Do 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 Okay. Let's see who we're gonna rate. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I appreciate y'all. Had fun as always. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another longer stream. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do yet, so it's gonna be a surprise. Guess you'll have to wait for the announcement video to find out what we're doing tomorrow. And I'll find out sometime in the afternoon. Alright. We'll raid Cassifel.
Right now.
Alright. Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Give me 1 sec, sorry. Thanks for bearing with me. There we go. Yeah, R.I.P. Tim Curry. And Dolly Parton. Fuck. It's only Wednesday. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay alive. Bye-bye. Space!